Yeah, you know we're live. I don't. Yeah,
Except we're not.
We're not
we're
excited
not.
about it.
We're not, but we are for us. Me when I'm live. Me win. Me win. Win. Me win. Win. Me win. Me win. Win. Welcome back to random bullshit. God, looking at this map is sometimes so crazy because there's just so much stuff. There's just like Michael Jackson's on the left. We have so many wild shapes. We have random things everywhere. Two confirmed city salsa, and the whole thing is called Cummy Chin Wiggle. But welcome back to Call of the Netherdeep by your favorite gang of
Potentially mentally disabled.
Dipshits.
Dipshits and Dragons. Welcome back. I bring the dipshit. Maybe there'll be a dragon. Last time.
Not bad. I searched up Kami in the wrong browser. There we go.
What does that mean?
No.
No.
Okay.
No.
What did bro mean by that?
I was looking up Kami Chin Wiggle in my search history, and I went on Oprah, and I did it, and nothing came up. And so I had to go back to I had to go to the other browser, and all I had to do is put in the history was cum, and then it was like, oh, Kami Chin Wiggle. I was like,
I thought you just like searched up common browser.
Yeah.
Oh,
I mean.
And after the
No, I
first
don't
option
think-
was Cummy Chin Wiggle, the second option was just gay porn. Like.
The first one was oh. Second one was go. No, Kami Chin Wiggle was like the third or fourth.
So much
Don't
cum
ask
on your
what the first two
device,
or three were.
boss. Alright, we're going to do a brief recap because it's been a while and I decided I already wrote it down. So I'm not going to have any of you guys write down the recap this time. Maybe I'll do that next time to save me like 15 minutes or more. Save you 15% or more in car insurance. Alright, let's get this off the fucking last time on Call of the Netherdeep. We began by continuing with the Shintara meeting. Yeah. Soon after the because this was like the main feast onward, and soon after the main feast had ended, the party separated. Ellie and Chad had wandered off, one out of idiocy, the other out of a lack of comfort in the evening's proceedings. The other two, that being Glory and Harson, got the names right, were gathered by the dark fur tabaxis to be brought deep inside this underground building to prepare to partake into the main event. This, of course, was a sandy pit fit for gladiators out of seemingly an older time. The duo of Harson and Glory were set to begin their first lycanthropic transformation with the Shintarum. And they're going to start it with a bloodbath. For when that fence gate rose and the shadowy veil was removed from the amphitheater, the now transformed beasts found themselves face to face with coal-lunged, soot-covered, bruised, and battered common folk. Miners. Likely, diamond miners. The result was entirely unfair. It was an absolute bloodbath, with Glory doing surprisingly well to resist the effects while Harrison grew in power by indulging in the bloodshed after so long. So much so that his lycanthropy had actually grown in kind. Ellie and Chad sat meekly in the stands above and watched the bloodbath, and were silent while the rest of the arena cheered. The procession ended, and the party's ties laid a little frayed, and they split off to sleep for the night, unknowingly booking rooms on the opposite end of the same apartment, or the same tavern, really. That being the aptly named Plot and Hook Tavern. Which I'm going to reuse for so many other campaigns. I hope everyone knows that. That's such a fun fucking name for a tavern. The session ended with a heartfelt conversation between the three players, and with their ambitions realigned and their hope restored, they've collectively decided to set off once again to the city and meet another day under the hot, blazing sun of Ankara. And now, let me paint the scene a little bit better. Walking under the thousands of colorfully designed tarps that hang over the busy buildings in Ankara, You lot find yourselves leaving the brief outcroppings of shade to walk under the heavy sun of Ankara. You find yourself taking an early afternoon break by a public water fountain that showcases 3 orcs blowing water out of archaic war horns. The sun is high and seemingly entirely uncaring in this oasis. The crowds around you bustle heavily, even on a weekend day. The sense of sweat and warm bodies mixed with that of fruity drinks and spiced meats. The noise of thousands and thousands of civilians and animals passing through and making their business. You can see the golden armored guards of the Hands of War patrolling across the street. You can make out a family of elves handing out magically chilled ice for an older orc couple. You can make out the bustling riverways and streets of the city, a city that you've spent quite some time in. For once, there is no immediate and overbearing threat. Well, besides the implied conquest uttered by the foul mouth of the Margrave, but besides that, you lot find yourselves with some time on your hands. Time to kill, time to plan, time to begin the next steps. The underwater ruins of Kael Marl beckon deeply to one of you, urged by a being you don't yet understand. For another, hope rises, for a lifelong curse that has finally reared the head of a possible, albeit risky, potential to be controlled. For another, a calling to protect those you call your friends, wherever their destinies take them, all the while toying with the sad reality of a father who intends to use you. Ankarel, the jewel of Marquette, beckons you to explore, and all the while, some of you may yet hear the call of the Netherdeep.
He said the thing.
He said it! He did it!
Is that the thing?
Let me get some cool art I found for you guys. Into Cleeperson. Yippee! Alright, here's some cool art.
Oh shit.
Yo.
So imagine you guys are by that fountain in the middle. Just doing y'all's thing, you know? So, like I said, there's no immediate overbearing threat or sense of murder going on, so...
Yeah.
Wow.
Okay, Discord's not muted, correct?
No, it's not muted, I just checked.
Alright, just checking.
So yeah, you guys are all gathered together, I take it, or elsewhere. You can go back to the tavern. You can, honestly, do whatever the fuck you want. It's y'all session though.
Alright. Well. Oh, there we go.
As
Okay.
nice as that is, I kind of don't like it when you say that.
Uh,
It's scary.
Alright. Way to find a way for me and Chad to not drown.
Right.
right. Right.
Actually,
And then,
I had a bit of an idea.
Before Chad states
Let's
his
hear it.
idea, I'd like to mention I do have a spell.
Oh. Oh, that's good.
Yeah, it's called water breathing.
Oh, that's
that's
exactly what
you know,
I
that's
need.
probably useful. I do want to hear what Chad's about, though.
There's no reason for you to guess the spell. I made a great idea. And he's actually going to take out a sheet of paper where he had been writing some designs on, and you can see a very poorly drawn prototype. It seems to be a stick figure that has some very legible names drawn upon it, and then what seems to be a really, really big stick coming out of your mouth to the top. It's a
That's a beautiful idea, Chad.
and if we really need to, we could
Yeah.
bend the stick if we gotta go in a building or somewhere else.
Yeah.
And allow us to breathe no matter where we go.
You know, think that way.
They might
I think
just
we'll
be-
just use the spell. to
Yeah,
be
the
honest.
straws might
It
be
seems a bit less
slightly
hassle.
inconvenient.
We're only Chad, you do realize we'll be a few 100 feet underwater with the only entrance we know being having quite a few twists and turns. So that's quite literally not possible.
His brows furrowed deeply.
I like where the
I
thoughts
mean,
go.
like,
I do like, but I like the idea, but
So what if
Hey,
he turns the
it's
paper
such a-
sideways and draws a sharp 90-degree angle and then another one, making a small
So, you see,
right degree like turn in the straw.
so,
So what if we
you
do it
see,
like this?
Chad, that would cut the air supply off, and then you would choke.
What if we curve it slightly? Then
That won't work. Even then, oxygen circulation would take forever to get back to you. You drown before you get oxygen.
you made that word up.
What word?
Hydrogen.
I didn't say hydrogen.
what?
Yeah, you did.
Where?
What the hell's
I
hydrogen?
didn't even. What are we talking about?
I said oxygen.
Do
We're
we know what
talking
that
about
is?
Radium.
I would hope you know what oxygen is.
I know what oxygen is. I don't know what. What do you say?
Nitrogen.
Hydrogen?
Uranium.
I thought- What the
What are you saying?
Okay. Chad is a little saddened that you won't try out his big stick breathing tube plan.
I would also like to mention this spell does last 24 hours, so we should be fine. As long as I don't go down.
Is it
Is
concentration?
it concentration?
I checked it before. I don't think it is. It's like a ritual spell.
Okay, then it would be fine.
Yeah, it won't. I think that's potion of water breathing.
Yeah, I think you just have to stay within like 30 feet of me, and you'll be fine.
Oh.
I don't think it should have a range.
It's just
Like
a
that.
range for whenever you cast it.
You're
Yeah.
sure?
It's just
Let me
an
check.
apply and
Yeah.
go sort of thing, I think.
Hold on.
So
check
yeah,
this
it just
out.
allows you.
Forget it.
So it's not concentration. It lasts up to 24 hours, and yeah, the range is 30 feet, but that's just to cast it. You guys can move around Hearthstone afterwards. I'm not gonna. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
So you just are able to breathe underwater. You won't have a swim speed, which
Okay.
is important for
Little.
certain stuff.
Yeah, I can just cast it within 30 feet of anyone. You'll be able to breathe underwater for 24 hours.
Mm-hmm.
So is Chad just gonna kind of sink to the bottom when we get down there? His armor's kind of heavy.
That's a very good question.
Oh yeah.
Well, he's strong, but
Probably.
it won't. Yeah.
Chad, how buoyant are you?
Why don't we see how buoyant he is today?
He, yeah. He seems very confused. What does that mean?
How can you float in water?
Like
With
a
your armor on.
bath?
Like, can you swim?
Like your rubber duckies in the bath. Can you do what they do? Can you float?
When I have my floaties on, I float just fine.
Oh dear God.
Hassan, I think he will drop like a rock.
I can carry him, I think.
I mean,
If not,
if you
just
don't
his
you have to
armor.
be in an animal form, I think it might be easier if I carry him. I'm completely fine down there.
Right, you're really weird with water for some reason. I keep forgetting that.
That's yes. I feel at home in the water. One might say.
Thankfully, even if I do go down,
Yeah.
we won't lose the water breathing. We just lose healing.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, I've never swum in my life. It's not really much of that in the desert
You've never
full of demons.
swam?
No, I actually really don't like water.
I think we might want to give Glory some swimming lessons.
How about we just get some flippers and call it a day?
I mean, if you
Uh-huh.
can't swim, flippers won't do too much.
I mean, they'll at least help her. Glory, have you ever... Okay, you've never swam in your life.
There is not bodies of water in Basizan for a lot of miles.
Why don't we just take a 1 or 2 hour trip to the river? At least give them some kind of practice so they don't have to go like
Sinking.
hundreds and hundreds of feet underwater in practice there.
Yeah. That's probably for the best. Okay. Before we do anything, how prepared do you think we are to just dive right in
Not
there?
very. At all.
Yeah, that sounds about right. We still have a lot of stuff going on up here, namely
How much-
the
Do we?
assassins. Well, yeah, the assassins are still after me. We never dealt with those.
I mean, we don't know anything about them. I think it would be better if we just go down there. How are they gonna follow?
They followed us from Bazazan to Ankarel.
Can
They
they
can
breathe
do that.
underwater?
Can they get through a bunch of guards on their own?
I don't know. I don't know how many there are.
Sorry?
You know what's really funny? I just opened up the stat block. And it was like perfectly. Like, I didn't think it was. I like perfectly went to the exact right spot. That's awesome.
Okay.
Okay. Scares me.
Yeah.
I've said this a dozen times before. I've done a lot of things, and thus a lot of people are pissed off. I don't know how many people I've pissed off, but whoever they are, they must have known we went to Ankarel. So,
Maybe they do if they tried to shoot you in the head the other day.
yeah,
You know the great thing about that?
it means we have a list of
Firearms do
suspects.
not work underwater.
Right.
We'll be
No,
fine.
it does.
We might not be if we stay up here.
Elastics work though.
Yeah, I'll be fine. I've got a crossbow.
Okay.
Hold up. We might need to change the fins, but other than that, it should be fine.
I'm just worried how long we're going to be down there. That's all.
Can you recast the water breathing spell, or is it a one and done?
I can recast it after the 24 hours.
Okay, well, I guess we just have to hope we find a water pocket in
Within
that time.
24 hours.
I think that's probably doable.
Yeah.
I mean, it took us what, maybe half an hour to get down there?
I want to say that, but I don't know. It's hard to keep track of time down there.
Fair enough, yeah.
Alright, so we head back if we don't find any kind of pocket within 11 hours.
Mm-hmm.
My concern, for the most part, is, for one, if I go down, we have no healing. And
Untrue.
considering I'm the only one with healing spells, we might want to grab some medical supplies before we head down.
I can cast healing spells.
You can?
I can't.
Yes. I'm just usually the one who gets knocked out first.
Okay, that's good to know. I swear I don't remember you casting a healing spell. Ever.
Yeah, I usually do it on myself.
That makes sense. And then
Ellie chuckles a little bit. I can't cast any healing spells.
Shad's over here like I get guess spells.
oh, okay, hold on. Let me read this thing again. After each hour. Oh.
Uh
Yeah,
oh.
okay, so
Exhausted quickly down there.
it is after each hour of swimming. If you don't have a swim speed, you have to succeed on DC 10 Constitution saving throw or gain 1 level of exhaustion. Also, during combat, your movement speed is halved. Or for chases, if you don't have swim speed.
Wiki
I
dot.
can counter that by being a tabaxi and a inquisitor,
Yeah.
but the exhaustion might get me if we're spending much time. I think we should at least do an expedition.
That would be smart.
Alright, we got your spell, and I will figure out swimming down there. We don't have the time, and like you said, assassins.
Oh, so no
So-
swimming lesson.
You're
I
just gonna say fuck it, we ball?
yeah,
Fuck it, we
Let-
ball.
teach me when we're down there. It's fine.
Okay. If that
I'm gonna lean into Ellie. You might want to hold on to her when things get quick.
If
I
you
might need
need,
to hold to onto you, all of you.
if
well,
you
maybe not
need
you,
help, Glory, I was
I'll
one
hold
of
on
the
to
best
Shad, you hold
Jigao,
on to
best swimmers in
Glory.
Jigao for like a few minutes.
Yeah, and Chad, you're wearing like half a ton of armor. Gonna sink, buddy.
Oh yeah.
Anyway, I think we should just go check in with the Gentarium and then head out, unless they say otherwise.
You want to talk to them?
We might want to get
Not
some.
really, but
Well,
Uh,
wait, shit. We have a copy of the map?
I mean, I traced it from my book, so
Okay, so we still have a copy of the map. Thank God. I think we can go down there without telling them.
we
yeah.
might to pick up some healing items and maybe a little food and water while we're down there. Or
Yeah.
while we're out.
Uh,
Would we be able to find a waterproof bag, Mateo?
I'm just gonna say you guys have waterproof bags. It's fine. I don't.
With water skin.
Yeah.
Okay.
We're not gonna focus on you guys having like, oh, do you have the right seal skin gear? I don't give a fuck, gang.
Alright, guys, sorry, your pressure tank isn't the exact thickness needed to go to the depth you're going to. You die.
it implodes and you die as you breathe in pure nitrogen.
You do pure nitrogen and then pure water.
Impure
Alright.
water.
All right. Okay. I think we go buy some like healing potions and maybe like a emergency water breathing.
Do we want to buy some wetsuits?
It would be
Oh, yeah.
fine. 'Cause
If you,
That wouldn't
Wait.
really.
I'm gonna say if you guys want to buy wetsuits for like drip reasons, we can do that out of character. Like it
Yeah.
just happens for drip reasons. Otherwise, it doesn't fucking matter. It has
Yeah, I
no
didn't think so.
impact on the game. So
Who
are you,
needs a wetsuit?
are you guys going to buy some potions and such first?
Healing
Yeah.
potion.
Okay.
yeah, we
Yeah,
should
wait.
do.
Yeah.
Healing first.
That would probably take you to the Suncut Bazaar.
Okay.
Ooh.
You guys travel. We're gonna
If
fast
we're
travel.
going there,
We're gonna fast travel, you guys. Let me pull out the note.
Skyrim loading screen.
I
Loading
wonder what
screen
helpful
tip.
tooltip will be at the bottom.
Chad is a dumbass. Don't
Yes,
trust.
we knew this.
Don't trust yellow snow. Okay, you guys find yourselves in the Sunken Bazaar. Always, as you guys get closer and closer to the actual bazaar itself, which has the high density of shops and the best shops. It's fucking crowded. Like the earlier image I sent into Cleep, I want you to imagine that, but the street is like half the size, and everything is just buildings. There's so many fucking buildings and alleyways. It's even still all the streets is usually taken by people who are traveling by carriage or have deliveries coming in for their shop, etc. Because it's so fucking packed, and it's one of the most densely packed areas of all of Ankara. Plus, it's pretty fucking famous. You guys can't see in the distance the massive, it's like deep maroon sandstone color of the Lux Run Casino. However, something does catch your eye as you walk, and you can find in between a clothing shop, and then also there's a shop that sells like more like mundane kitchen items. You find a potion shop called the Red Rook. It seems to be a two-storied sand dune building with a flat top, and all the tarps around this building and flags are have this like bloody red color. There is a window, and the edges are kind of caked in sand, but inside you can see a variety of potions, some spell scrolls, items being sold. I don't have a map. You're just gonna have to do theater of mind.
Theater of mind.
Yeah.
Oh, yay.
Do we walk past the area where the elephant attacked, some sense of the word?
Where the elephant rampage through the city,
I'm going
killing
to roll
dozens
a
of
dice.
people.
No, it's a few. It'll be like 2 blocks away. That was pretty close to the actual casino as well. It's like 2 or 3 blocks away.
As opposed to the casino.
Casino guys, who wants to up our money?
I just hit the jackpot.
I just hit the jackpot.
No, Lori's not a gambling cat, so no thanks.
Guys, put it all on green! On this week's episode of Call of The Netherdeep, the gang discovers gambling.
The gang loses all their funds.
It's always sunny intro. The gang goes into debt from gambling. So, heading into the shop, Arson is just immediately gonna start browsing the potions, looking for the healing ones.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, so stepping inside, you see there is a large and bulky, one-eyed. He got this like white scar over one of his eyes, so in the other eyes is like immensely large, even for like an orc, who do seem to be like bigger on average. He has this insanely large eye. His hair, he's got like this like barely hanging on frizzled white hair. Seems to be the shopkeeper all around. It smells inside like very, very like dusty, and also has this like alchemical aftertone kind of smell, almost like a lab sort of. There are a lot of potions around that you guys can see. Let me just. Everything in here is, I believe everything in here is a consumable item. Yes. Let me. Exactly. It's gonna be you guys. Just making sure I'm not sending anything spoilers. So this is the menu of random stuff you guys can find.
Fire breathing. Hey now.
Yes, because that's gonna work underwater.
It'd be useful other times. Be cool to have.
So things to note.
Healing.
The potion of resistance. That one, one of the more expensive ones. If you pay the full 200, you get to choose which type it's for. However, you can play 150, and actually I'm gonna say like 130 gold for me to roll randomly on the table, and for you guys to get that potion of resistance for a random type. I think it's like 10 options.
Do we even have 200 gold between us?
I don't think we do. We have like 150 collectively.
3 basic healing potions, boys.
Alright,
I mean, it would work.
Yeah.
that's fine. Yeah, that'll be useful.
For everybody but Chad.
There goes all my money.
I think the cheapest thing is the potion of water breathing for 40.
Uh-huh.
I don't think we need that.
I'd prefer to have health, though.
Yeah.
Also, a potion of greater healing for 100.
I was gonna say, or guys, Project Hail Mary reference. We only buy a single greater healing potion. And I hope it works out. Bad joke? Okay, my bad.
I don't get it.
I haven't seen the movie, so.
Never mind.
What was he referencing?
It's
the
meant to
movie.
be like, oh, it's a Hail Mary, we only have one potion.
Oh,
blah,
that's
blah.
not funny, bro. Fuck.
Yeah, I know. I realized that from one fucking guy.
Die.
Yeah. Get this fucking lame Judd out of here. Okay. So yeah.
Alright, I'll be back.
You hear like a gunshot in the sound, and he leaves Discord.
Okay, so the greater healing is 4d4 plus 4.
Oh, I make it D6s instead of D4s.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah.
Okay.
What's basic? What's a basic?
4d6 plus 4.
And then change that to a 6.
Oh, 4d6 plus 6. Okay.
God damn. Nice.
It would be used as a Hail Mary in case both healers were down.
Or, hear me out. Might be smarter just to get 3 basics.
Sure. 2d6 plus 6. I think we should try and... I vote that we do the 3 basic potions. Spend the money that we got.
I agree.
First of all, how much money do you have?
I personally have 131 pieces.
I have 14.
I got 14 gold.
Okay, we might not even have enough.
Wait, how much do you have, Garrett?
You guys have 144. You guys have
11.
Yeah, you have more than 100. You have 150.
156.
Yeah, 156.
We can just barely afford it.
How much does Pix have?
14.
And then Ellie has 11, right?
Yeah.
So, and then you have 131.
Yes.
So you guys, so you have 166.
God, we should have asked for
No,
a
56, it is
paycheck.
56.
I
Yeah,
can
we're
harass
struggling.
the Gentorum later.
6 gold. Guys, that's enough for like 2 nights, maybe, for all of you.
So we all have 2 gold.
Yay. Wow, this is going so well. Once again, we're completely fucking broke.
So you pay the
Wow.
you pay the 150.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
So we all have 2 gold each, y'all.
you hand over the pretty much all your your savings that you have shown for your adventure so far. And the orc kind of takes this hefty bunch of gold and will hand out these 3 potions and goes, Glasgow, thanks you. And so these potions of healing, they seem to be kind of stoppered with this like cork on the top. You can see it swirling inside. It seems to be this like bright red, colorful liquid. And there's like this brief. If you were to smell it, even through the cog, through the cork rather, you can still smell that terrible bitter smell that emanates from, and the taste from all the healing potions.
Okay. Well, we have potions, but we have no money now, so...
We
Should be
need
enough.
to find some way of getting funds. Surely we,
I can probably ask the Gentorum for a couple favors.
I mean, I don't think we've done too much to benefit them recently. So I think they might
I'm
need
just
a
gonna
little-
give Ellie a look real quick. Were we not the ones to literally just topple the allegiance and give them a map to Kilmorrow?
Oh. Right. I'll be quiet.
I think they owe us just the tiniest bit of favor.
Right. Right.
Don't underestimate yourself, Ellie. We've done a lot so far.
Well, I mean, I know we've done a lot. I guess I kind of forgot how much of it they might actually find useful. But like you said, you're right. We have done stuff.
Should be enough to get us by.
Hopefully.
Man, Chad almost died for that.
Yeah, we almost died
A
for
lot
that
of
too.
times. So, they definitely owe us a lot.
Who wants to go get our pockets ripe with funds? We'll probably leave there with maybe like 15 silver.
I can try. I think they
I
view me a
miss
little
having
more.
a salary.
I think they view me a little more favorably. I can probably try and convince them. As
Okay.
much as I hate to admit that.
Yeah.
I guess I'll wait outside. I don't know.
Well,
Maybe Chad can go act like a small, very mentally disturbed, mentally ill child and go dunking in the fountains and take coins.
that actually might not be a bad idea. We might find a couple gold pieces in there. Chad, go skinny dipping in the fountain.
You don't gotta do the jet stir twice.
But at the same time, if he gets arrested, we probably cannot afford bail.
Right, Chad,
Yeah,
never
they
mind.
have the law does have a dossier on at least me and Chad, I think. So don't do that.
Darcy, what? You made that.
They
You guys
know
make
all the
words
right
up.
things
man.
we've done.
Criminal record.
You're on a list, Chad.
What list?
Probably a bad one.
Anybody? No jokes about lists.
The-
I already know what you're thinking. No jokes about lists.
Let me move you guys so you have your tokens over here in the top. Eddie,
I had
Chad, Glory, Hothen.
Often.
Hothen.
Hawthorne.
Yeah.
Hawthorne.
Hawthorb. Lorb.
Hawthglorb.
Okay, so I got this map because I assume you guys are going over to the Gentarm area.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, I am going to actually I have to get a message with you guys.
Oh no, he went silent. This is not good.
Missions.
Oh, he's terrifying when he does this. It's the consequences of our actions, isn't it?
No.
I forget if Inquisitor is a prepared caster or not. Hold on.
I think everyone's prepared. Everyone should be fucking prepared, bro.
I'm a prepared caster.
Pretty sure they are a prepared spellcaster. Either way, you guys can go and talk to Let me grab question.
Yeah, prepared. Okay, so I can switch out.
So you
spells.
guys can talk. So stepping inside, you see it does seem to be pretty stock standard. It seems to be a little bit more supplies inside here, and you can still see the typical Shintarm ruffians that they know your face by now. They know you. They nod. Even more, Arson, you swear you get more nods of approval and respect now.
Oh no. Alright. Yep, hello. Don't know who you are, but thank you. Excuse me. Coming through. Hello?
Actually, you would not. You see, that question is not here.
Oh.
There does seem to be. What is this token? Oh, that is a token I have not used yet and I cannot use right now. Let me grab some. Would you see there's two thugs over there? Some of them seem to be playing some kind of card game, but there does seem to be the same like stacks of papers there always are on this desk. The two little thugs will look at you like, huh? Oh, person, what do you want?
Hi, person. I don't know who you are. Is a question or Ewo around?
No. Nah.
Took you a while to say that.
I think Iwo is. Oh, that some of that was from me having to read something. But question I haven't seen. I don't think she's coming in today. And Iwo kind of just shrugs. He does Iwo things. And a
No,
big
he's,
man
not.
walking around. Big, important things. Yeah.
So he's not in his office.
No. I
Oh,
mean, you
that's
can go
rather
check if you want, but I ain't.
Okay. Carson's just gonna shrug as he walks over. He's gonna walk up to the door and do a little knocking, just tap, 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 tap.
There's no answer.
I'm gonna check to see if the door's unlocked.
It is locked.
Ah. Alright, well, we're not getting in. That's rather
Alright, well,
unfortunate.
guess we're not getting paid.
Tragically. Who knows? Maybe they're robbing a casino today or something.
That'd be helpful for us if they share any of it.
If.
Alright, let's just get out of here and do what we were gonna do anyways.
Yeah.
Doesn't look like we're getting help.
Not yet, at least.
Hey, Els.
Mm-hmm.
Not really.
Neither of them are here today, so guess we're just going on our own.
Oh. Well, I
Yeah.
guess that little bone march thing is going on as much as us.
Yeah.
I don't
It's
think
not
any of us.
happening today, I think.
No, they need water stuff. I think they're just maybe they have migraines or something from
Maybe
They're
they're
not prepared, is
Lincoln.
what they are.
just drunk. Well, I mean, we all
Yeah.
heard Question say she would not be going light on the drinks.
Right, that did
Oh,
happen
yeah.
last night.
No way they went down there with Asus, right?
They wouldn't have. They're not prepared.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't think most of them are druids who can cast a water-breathing spell. They need
No,
at
but
least...
they are smugglers.
What smugglers would randomly just carry water-breathing potions around? Oh,
Well,
these
this-
guys probably.
This has been a long-term goal of theirs to get in there. But I feel like they'd have the equipment.
Maybe. But who knows after last night?
Then that means what's stopping us from maybe finding where they might keep some of this and borrowing some.
Well,
I can
what's
grab the
stopping us
map back.
there is that I really like my head on my shoulders.
Yeah, that.
I mean, they seem to respect Harson quite a bit, so
If he wants to go nab a handful of bottles from our only tentative allies in the city at the moment, go right ahead. But I
okay, maybe that wasn't the most
We-
well out idea.
cannot fight them if they take that personally.
Yeah.
No, we can't. I'm sorry, that was a poor idea.
It's fine. Any other situation, if we had anybody else on our side, I would have said all in for it. But we don't.
Yeah, it's not like we're with a consortium or anything.
It's too risky to go back to the earthquake site, see if we can't find anything. Imagine the investigators there.
I don't
Yeah,
think there's anything from the earthquake site.
Yeah, I don't know that I should be anywhere near that.
Do we have anything we can sell?
Yeah, really? That
yes.
I think you're willing to give up.
Do you guys have any treasures?
I have a tiger's eye necklace on me.
I could fetch.
I have a
But-
potion of heroism that we haven't used.
I have equipment that I am strictly using for myself. Fairly consistently, so
That would make sense.
I'm also rather low on bullets, but that's not going to matter for this next bit.
Chad could offer to sell his battle axe.
Does
Does he have anything else?
Yeah, he has an adamantium mace.
Oh, right.
Well, we're not selling the mace. That's his like best weapon.
Yeah. It would fetch for more money though. It would.
No.
Oh, yeah.
But
I
I
checked on
lied.
the box.
Hmm?
I checked on the box real quick. Is it still locked?
Yeah, it's locked.
God damn it.
The box.
You opened it. I came.
Alright.
Do you think that guy who we gave the gold to for the map still has it?
Maybe.
I mean, he clearly
Unless-
didn't want it, so
Unless he
maybe
threw
we
it
might
away.
get it back.
I don't want to disturb that man anymore.
Who are we
It
talking
seemed
about?
like Iwo was.
We're talking about Ismark's
Descendant.
Brand? I don't know.
Right.
Besides, I'm pretty
Uh,
sure it's not legal tender.
Oh
I mean,
yeah. Oh, that's
Iwo
bribe.
was pretty insistent that we give it to him. And that he keep it.
Fair enough.
I mean, I guess we could find a job to do, but honestly, we have healing potions, we have the spell. I think we're kitted enough to at least take a look.
Right.
Most likely.
No more dilly-dallying.
We can ask for pay when we get back up. Maybe we can even sell some information to present to him.
If they're not already down there, but yeah. Let's go.
If we're not already down there.
Let's go. Me and Hassan will lead the way to the entrance.
Chad, wait, hold on, Chad. How'd you get here? I knocked you out.
Oh. I forgot about that.
He forgot he got knocked out.
Yeah.
Oh, whatever.
He does have a massive welt on the side of his head, though, I won't lie. Like some Looney Tunes ass shit.
Alright. We're gonna go right over here to the edge, or at least to this bridge thing right here, I guess.
Mhm.
Alright, Glory. One thing before we go down there.
I
It
don't know.
is naturally easier to swim underwater than on the surface. So hopefully this will be good practice.
Okay.
Alright.
While he's doing that, since I'm guessing he's casting the spell, Ellie is gonna jump down and get the grate open to kind of open up the
Mhm.
entrance.
Alright.
She's just gonna kind of jump down and plop in there, and then sink to where the grate is, and
Yeah.
start lifting it up.
Alright.
Yeah. Since I forgot to do this earlier, or like actually say did this, Glory is quietly saying some prayers as I reorganize her spell list for the day.
And as they are doing that, Harson is going to cast the water breathing spell. As he does this, he's gonna kind of point to Ellie, Glory, and Chad in sequential order
I don't need it.
before kind of doing a hand raising motion, kind of like as if he was pulling something up. And then as he does this, the three of you will feel, well, all of us will be able to feel like it's much easier to breathe now. Like, substantially more than before. No visual effects or anything other than a blue hue coming from his hand.
Awesome.
All right, that should work. Chad, you're with me. Glory, you're with Ellie. It's gonna get crazy down
Hi.
there, so stay close.
She Glory unclips her chest plate. Because swimming with heavy metal armor would probably be a bad idea. And like looks over the edge. Just like, alright. It's fine, it's just water. She jumps in and immediately like flails about.
Ellie is gonna kind of swim up and just. I guess there's no other way to put it than just grab you. Like, okay. Calm down. She's gonna surface. She goes, okay. Calm down, Glory. Calm down. That's the first thing you have to do when you're swimming is remain calm. Are you
Yeah,
bobbing
yeah.
above? Like, are we in a shallow part where she can stand, or?
It's about at
I
most
know
10
it
feet
does
deep.
get. Okay. Okay. Just I'm gonna kind of be showing her how to paddle, and at least just stay afloat, right? Just
Yeah. Okay.
look at
Like,
me. Think about the
like,
water.
okay. I don't think I'm doing this right.
Well, getting
Ah,
it. It's close, sort of. You need to kind of move your arms in a bit more of a circular motion, and kick your legs like this.
no. Okay. Yeah, wait. No, that sort of makes sense.
Oh, yep. All right.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah.
there you go.
Got it. Yay. You
See,
can see
and
that she's like gritting her teeth the whole time.
Now Ellie is gonna let go of you very slightly. Slowly start letting go of you.
all right.
She paddles forwards about like 3 feet before she starts just sinking.
No.
Okay, I'm gonna use the silly willy sausage slapper. The tentacle is gonna extend from my back again and just kind of hold you in place.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Just, I'm sorry. I know this is uncomfortable, but
Does this thing
I'd
have
like
to
you
be
to
so
go.
slimy?
Ellie does not know how to respond.
Don't
I
worry,
mean,
Glory, you're doing fine for a cat.
Uh-huh.
okay. Now remember, relax, and allow yourself to just sink a little bit. I'm not gonna drag you, but I will support you so you don't sink too much.
Okay. Okay, wait, I think I got it. And she starts swimming fairly slowly, doggy paddle style.
Okay. Now, whenever you're ready, let me know and we'll go underwater. Because this might, Chad, you might want to get in here for this too for me. My introduction to breathing underwater.
Speaking
Listen.
of which, hey Chad, I want to see how you swim, and I'm gonna push Chad into the water.
There is a great sound as his little form still has his full armor on as he is pushed into the water and he sinks like a
Listen!
fucking stone.
Listen, no, I haven't told him what to do yet. Oh, fuck.
Yeah. Yeah, because I'm just fine. Look at me.
You can breathe.
I'm guessing he's just walking on the floor, not.
Yeah, as he's moving, he's totally gonna move like a fucking hippo, just sprinting on the ground.
Okay,
Okay.
Carson. I mean, Chad.
That's
Chad,
one way.
a swim upwards, and I'm gonna show him like a swimming upwards motion with my arms. Can you do that, Chad?
He can. It's a little labored, and he can also just Loki just jump it. There's a little faster.
Okay. Glory, I'm not going to be doing that. So whenever you're ready, we'll go underwater.
I'm
Um,
gonna jump.
yeah, we can. Go.
Just go.
Yeah, just go.
Okay. 3, 2, 1, and I'm gonna pull you under.
Okay.
And then I'm just gonna kind of motion. It's gonna feel a little weird at first, but just take a big breath. It's gonna feel very odd, but just big breath.
She shakes her head for a moment, and then
I'm gonna-
runs out of breath, and then has no other choice, and breathes in, and she's like hacking water up while also breathing it. And she looks really confused.
I'm sure it's quite weird feeling such a thick
Ah!
fluid, breathing a thick fluid, but
Ah! This is great.
right.
It doesn't say we can talk underwater with that spell, does it?
Mm-mm.
It doesn't
Okay, no.
specifically say anything.
No,
about it.
so she's just like nodding instead of actually speaking.
Ellie will be able to hear you perfectly. I believe so, right? I believe it
Yeah.
says that. Everyone else, I'll say you can talk. It's just the range is reduced.
Okay. Well.
You're
Or
doing
something.
fine.
She seems to have sort of gotten it.
As
Oh, it's
Ellie,
not at all graceful.
after Ellie pulls you down, and she's kind of sunk back into the water, and she kind of stays there for a few seconds, you see these small little slits, these little tendrils cut their way through the side of her neck as a little blood spills out, and then and then the blood stops, and they kind of start acting like lungs or gills in the side of her neck.
Oh, that's new.
Uh, actually, now that we're in water, well, I mean, now that we're out of public view, I'm gonna use a shifter aspect. Let me figure out which one though.
While you do that, Chad is gonna work on opening the manhole.
I already did. Sorry, pal.
He's gonna
All
close it and open it again.
Oh, never mind.
Dad, we need to go in there.
He opens it.
Chad, can you, like, without the armor, can you swim?
Yeah. Kinda.
Are you sure?
If out of character, if he didn't have a boosted fucking strength and athletic score, it would be very difficult.
Uh,
I see.
all right. I think I'm gonna go with my furious aspect. Uh, you would see as in place of her missing eye, a red orb with the similar markings as the actual moon Ruidus are surrounded by teeth of a viperfish that take place in her eye socket.
Oh,
Anyways, I can choose to do reckless endurance on my turns if I need it.
What's reckless endurance?
Not reckless endurance. What is it?
Reckless
It's the
attack.
barbarian thing where, yeah, reckless attack.
Oh.
oh.
Sick.
I thought you were trying to say relentless endurance, and I was like, what?
No, that's enduring aspects, but that
Yeah.
one's worse than regular
Yeah.
reckless endurance. Yeah. So that'll be a thing.
All right. And as we're kind of preparing, I guess, Harson. So, funny thing is, this whole campaign, I've had a shield, but I've never had a reason to use it because I'm a spellcaster. Until now, because I'm a warcaster now. So, Harson, he's going to put this, like, he's going to put this small wooden shield on his left arm. It's kind of like the one that Cap uses in Infinity War, but it's just completely wooden, and it covers the left side of his arm.
Mm-hmm.
So that'll be his shield. You see him kind of tightening it around his arm. Just trying to figure it out.
All right.
Am I doing this right, Glory?
He gives a thumbs up, and then like looks closer, gives you a sorta sign.
Okay. I don't want to ask for help. I can do this.
We're all staring at you, by the way.
Yeah.
The amount of stares just makes him fumble it a little bit. He's just really embarrassed.
Ellie's gonna look
Right.
away, move towards the manhole.
It's hard to do underwater.
Glory will put her crossbow on the quicker sling she usually uses for her musket. Put her musket in like the more permanent storage she had her crossbow in.
Dude, fucking Chad.
Bi-monthly reminder that Glory is essentially a one-man army when it comes to weapons.
Awesome. How many bombs do you have?
I can list you the weapons she has.
All right.
Okay.
I think I'm ready to go.
Okay.
Glory has her pistol brace, a musket with a scope, a heavy crossbow, a sickle, and her claws.
Good lord.
Oh my god.
Oh, and a shield.
Oh,
Chad, hold on to me, okay? Just
Alright.
hold on to my back, I guess.
He'll hold on to your hips.
Shoulders, please. This feels very uncomfortable.
He'll move to your ribs.
Upper.
He'll move to your chest.
Okay, can you hold on to my shoulders like a backpack?
He'll hold on to your shoulders like a backpack.
Okay, there we go.
I'm just gonna extend my hand. Okay. Are you ready to go?
Yep.
Glory nods and grabs your hand.
Wonderful. And then I guess we all go.
Alright, as you guys travel through, I'm going to need a survival check from all of you.
Okay.
Okay.
Nice.
Nice.
I have to go grab my phone from my bed.
I realize I should probably start getting out the copious amount of d6s I'm going to need the moment we hit combat.
Oh, that's a bad roll. Hey, so I hope y'all got better rolls than I did.
Would
We'll see.
this happen? Hold on.
Survival.
Is
Okay,
this
well,
for
at
like
least
navigation?
Yes.
Okay. Then
That is-
that one. I got an at one. I was
Fif-
trying to see if I could leverage monster lore or what's it called? Track the vial for that.
Ellie, you're our only hope because I rolled an 8.
Dear God. I need to search up a gift, bruh.
Oh
Oh,
no.
what did you get?
Ellie has the map. It will be fine.
Yeah.
My students are all morons!
What did you get, Ellie?
I got a 15.
Okay. That's so. So Harson got an 8. We got a nat 1 from Glory,
That one.
and Chad got a 2. In all the twisting turns and the differences in temperature and the fact you have to go up, down, all around, and all the way through these, sometimes through the sewers, sometimes through the waterways, sometimes Chad gets a little bit lost and tries to wander off, and Harson has to keep an eye out on him and kind of trust more in Ellie's judgment. Ellie, you do surprisingly well, but eventually you notice you're in a part that you don't remember.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, shit.
As it seems that this area kind of extends into a kind of circle, like a 30-foot tall, 30-foot in all directions circle, and at the bottom it seems to be a drain that is too small for any of you to fit in.
Shit, we took a turn somewhere.
Do you know where?
Not. Can I actually try and see when we might have taken the turn?
It's probably a while back.
I don't know. Probably a while ago. Shit.
Shit.
Is there any way we can go other than up
You can
or
try and
back the
backtrack, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that seems like the only real
I think
viable.
what we're gonna do is we're gonna have another survival check from everybody.
All right.
Okay.
Let's try and find our way back to a familiar point and go from there.
Right. I got an 18 this time.
Can we roll? I did better. I rolled a 17.
Ooh.
11.
Alright, actually, you guys did much better, and you're able to find the right way to go. However, as you were leaving, you do pass. There's this little like side waterway chamber, and as you passed, you notice that once again, there's a bunch of water that's flowing down this way, and then there's like a very, very tight grate that it would be a difficult squeeze for all of you. Very difficult squeeze. And then you can't do it if you have any kind of like medium or heavy armor on at all. And you can see down there does seem to be just these visceral remains of a shark that has been torn apart, and somehow the corpse has found its way down here.
Oh,
We do that last time.
I
I-
don't believe so.
This is my moment. Okay, I would like to take a. Let me check something. Where is it? Oh, okay. Okay, can I
Nah.
see? I want to examine this corpse, try to identify it. Mostly, I want to check if this is a lycanthrope rather than a shark, because
Go
I
for it.
remember the one from the arena.
Go for it.
As long as I get a 10 or higher, I get to know the creature's type.
Is this for medicine or investigation?
Let's do investigation.
Okay.
Investigation.
Jesus Christ. Alright. That will be a 23.
Oh my god.
Yeah, even though it looks exactly like a shark, this must be a you can get a sense of this thing. I don't know how you get the sense of this thing. Monster wise? I'll let you describe that. But you would know this was a lycanthrope. Was once a human. And has gone into a full shark form.
Gloria looks goes up to the bars, letting go of Allie's hand for a moment, and she pulls a small kit from her side pouch and pulls out, after putting on a glove, a little silver sewing needle and pricks the corpse, and it smokes a bit. And she's like, and she nods.
I can throw.
She nods again.
Oh,
It's down here.
seems
She will, yeah. She
Nice.
will pull the silver pendant out of her pocket and point at it. Point at a shark.
Oh,
We're not the only ones down here. Be on your guard.
seems they beat us down here. They've been very eager.
Also,
Seems like it.
let me. You did investigation, so you won't get as much from the body as if you had done medicine. But with investigation, you will notice something peculiar about the body. Its head does seem to be mostly intact, and you can't tell on Oh, that's a cool stat block. That's really nice. So what you were able to tell is that its eyes seem to be. One other thing that kind of gives it away from being correct, its eyes haven't turned to like a milky white, but seems to or at least had some level of human intelligence in it that you are now able to recognize. Its eyes doesn't seem to have been in pain at all. There's no look of pain or panic in its eyes, despite the fact that it's in pieces.
They've dumped the body.
Oh. Maybe. Dear God. Maybe they might not be down here. They just. No, they are.
Jeez.
Remind me, did you say I could talk or no?
You can.
We're
It's a
talking.
shorter range.
Okay. She'll move closer so people would actually hear her, and she will say, Either they didn't see it coming, or maybe they were charmed into not caring.
Hmm.
What if they dumped the
They need
body
to be
down?
careful. I
But it somehow managed to wash its way in here because, if I remember correctly, I don't remember feeling that much pain last night. Maybe he was one of the ones that didn't
no.
make it.
Someone
And
else can
how
give
did you
a
do
medicine check if they want, but Glory will not be able to since they already made an investigation.
Yeah.
I
How
can
would
make a medicine.
All right.
how would they fit through that gap in the bars though?
Beats me. Alright, medicine checked. 24.
Okay, you will get basically every information you can. So it's been dead for It probably died 8 to 10 hours ago. So not quite. A little after the Shintaran party event, and likely while you guys were sleeping. You would also notice that it is it is a peculiar way in which it died, and you can notice it as you look through the pieces. Although they have been, you kind of have to like pick and move them apart before the current gently begins to suck it back down and try and push it through the grate. Um, there are no bite marks. There are no slash marks. It seems as if it was torn apart.
No.
There are no slices, no bites. Torn.
Laura, did you tear anyone apart last night?
Harrison, I don't remember like anything of last night.
Right. I'm the only one that remembers last night.
No. I remember part, but not as much as you. The same.
Did you see a little gangly looking thing tear somebody apart? Particularly a shark?
I'll do a history check to see if before I left I saw anything like. Well, that's a base of a 7, so I don't know how if Matt O lets me.
I don't think you would have.
No, I wouldn't.
Harrison, you would have remembered that there was a were shark there. Whether it's this one,
I wouldn't know if it was this one.
I can have you make me a general wisdom check.
Okay. Because I can't smell shit underwater, unfortunately.
You can or you can't.
Can't.
Yeah.
That was a 12.
You just remember that it was a 12. It would have to. They would, if it was that one, they would have had to come here like immediately, and they've been dead for some time. It could be, but it would have had to happen like right after the night, assuming you give it time to, walk around here, or etc. And then plus the fact that it obviously did not die here. It seems the current has seemingly dragged it over.
Well, it might not be the same guy from last night. But I'm not sure. It's a little bit of a mystery.
Does it look like somebody went somewhere they weren't supposed to? Or there's a creature that might have taken it out?
Honestly, it looks like it was just dragged here by the currents, so I can't really say.
I know. I'm
But
gonna
it-
mention to the cuts, like motion to the cuts and all that, and all scarring and what you said, the probably gouges. I'm guessing would be good.
It
Way
wasn't slashed or stabbed. It was like ripped
Torn.
apart.
I don't know if the current is strong enough to do that.
It's
That
definitely
would
not.
have to be
And
something.
based on the decay, I would say at
Oh.
least it probably died around.
Yeah, the state of decay of it. Also, there is one more thing about it. There does seem to be, because you physically touched it, there does seem to be on parts of the body, it's kind of washed away a little bit by the current, but there does seem to be this, like, some sticky, almost something like this kind of, like, slimy film on some of the parts as well.
Can I compare it to that on Silly Willy Sausage Lapper to see if it could be tentacle slime?
I wouldn't say they're. I think yours is different,
Okay.
as yours is more magical.
Can I see anything with my arcane eye?
Mm-mm.
Nope. Alright. Just figured I'd ask.
Slimy film. Definitely wasn't caused by any of us.
No.
Let's
prefer-
move on.
Yeah, I'd prefer to move on.
Let's just stay on our guard. I don't like the look of this.
Me neither.
All right. Lead the way, Ellie. I'll hold on to Chad so he doesn't sink.
Come on,
And I'm
Corey.
gonna pick Chad like luggage before tossing him on my back.
Equip Chad.
Equip Chad.
You must have crazy encumbrance to equip Chad. You're small but mighty. Yeah. So I'll say you guys are able to find the right track, and honestly, I'll let you guys find the thingy-majig.
Nice. About how long would you say it has been since we got here and started?
Do you think
Since
you would
Harson-
have been? I feel like you would have been trying to track it the time as it moves. With you guys
we
getting
have-
lost, this would be over.
Hour and a
I
half.
would say 45 minutes of you
45
going
minutes.
through the actual sewers and the more ancient waterways, getting lost. 45 minutes to an hour.
Mhm.
Because you guys, it took a while.
Right.
All right, let me. But eventually, you feel the pressure deepen, and there is a wider expanse, and you feel fresher water begin to surge towards you. And this will be, for some of you, actually just Chad, the first sight of Kelmaro. Let me move you guys over to the area we spawn in from. Oh, I'm moving the entire map. Kill myself. You guys would be spawning in like right around where Harson is, that like little pillar. So the area before you. Let me get my descriptions out. Oh, Baz is in. Wow, Baz is in. Wow, wow, wow. Die.
Fuck out of here.
Boy, get your punk ass out of here. Why? Fuck why? Okay, so, yeah, there seems to be the toppled ruins of a palace that are strewn around this cavern floor. Yellow-green kelp sprout from the cracks between heaps of crumbled stone, and corroded silver and bronze spires lie bent and broken, as schools of iridescent fish swim between them. You have all, as a party, have successfully entered into Kael'Maro.
Oh yeah.
It is a wide expanse of water. I would say it is a little dark at this time, so you will not be able to see the roof of this cavern. It's a very spacious cavern, I must say. But it seems to be the ruins of some long ago building strewn around in the distance. Some 100, in between 100 and 200 feet, you can see a crumpled watchtower. And yeah, welcome all to Kael'Maro. We're going to take a very small break right here, and then we will return. All right, back into
The shit.
the shit. Into the Netherdeep. No, we're back into Kael'Maro. So you guys are in this vast expanse of water, and this me like these strewn of ruins around you. You see all manner of flora have taken over and have turned this once ruined palace now into this underwater kelp forest almost. Not really a forest, it's more like wherever there are cracks in the stone and wherever the weathering has set in, there seems to be these sprouts of coral or these bright yellow leaves. And there seems to be all manner of colorful small fish darting around everywhere. And you can see like a few like purplish crabs skittering about as well.
Carson already seems on guard from what happened last time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so is Ellie.
Glory will probably notice pretty quickly that Ellie's on edge and unsling her crossbow and hold it in her offhand.
What the fuck are you doing?
Nothing.
I swear to fucking god, if more of those damn eels come out of that building.
Hey, if they show up, we have the full party now. We can take them.
Right. Yeah, Carson's gonna start swimming over, reluctantly.
Same. Or to hesitantly start that direction. Kind of following person.
So here's the big thing about this area. The actual map itself is gonna be a little segmented. Sometimes distances aren't gonna look like they're super far away or super close. Just trust what I say more than sometimes what the visual aids I give to you are. Because
Okay.
I think I said this out of session. The original like map of Kael'Maro is all done on one map, and I think that's so fucking boring. Like, we are not using that. We have cooler things for you guys.
Yay!
Yippee!
Wowza.
Wowza.
Amaze.
Amaze, amaze, amaze.
I'm gonna, for Pix's sake, I'm not gonna make any.
I'm still gonna make the references. I found it funny.
So, streaking across the water, let's say that this actual tower itself is probably like an extra like 100 feet away through the ruins and through the, well, ruins. Chad is gonna try and keep it close, trying to be next to you, Harson.
How do I imagine him swimming as just him constantly doggy paddling?
I imagine him running around the ground like a fucking hippo.
What are you doing, Gloria? Are you holding on to Ellie, or are you just swimming, like walking?
She's holding on for the time being.
Okay. Would Glory still get exhaustion of, or Chad get exhaustion if me and Arson are pulling them? Not really swimming.
Yes.
Alright. I'm gonna swim towards these ruins that we did not get to explore last time because we were beaten to bloody hell. And somebody's choking.
Joking on cereal, dog.
No, it wasn't.
Such a bitch.
I just coughed. I just coughed.
I thought you choked on cereal, bro.
No, I'm I'm long done my cereal.
Okay, so yeah, you can see that this is. Let me give you the description of this, as I have description of it. So this seems to just be this tower has both toppled over and has collapsed inward, and around it, the foundation are heaps of rubble.
Okay. That was I expected that to be a little longer, I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah, I really did too. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, you made. Dog, what do you mean? You meant it? You.
You're the you're the description man. Give us descriptions.
My brother in
There
Christ,
seems
you
to
wrote
be.
the script.
My brother in Christ, you made the sandwich.
There doesn't seem to be any like. Actually, there is a big heap of plants and such that have grown inside. And as you guys walk in here, you see like a small school of colorful fish. They kind of like see, and they all dart around and hide behind some like this like almost pile of rubble as well. Let me get my notes out. As you enter, I love how I can go into the Kael'Maro tab now. Oh my god, this is so peak. So, who stepped in first?
You.
Okay.
The order would probably be Harson, Chad, Ellie,
Yeah.
Glory.
All right. So, ringing through your mind as you step in here and look around, Harson. You feel something reverberate deep inside your brain, and you hear a voice echo out. It is a voice you have heard once before, and it says, "They were right. I bring nothing but despair." Echo around through your brain. I need you to give me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, bet.
But by the way, Ellie, as this is happening also, your mind thunders at the same time as Harson clutches his. And you'd also give me a wisdom saving throw as you hear, "They were right. I bring nothing but despair." Echo through your head.
Oh,
Both of you guys give me a wisdom saving throw.
12.
I wonder if you can guess what I got based off my reaction.
I don't know. What did you? I don't. What is it?
Natty 20.
Uh-huh.
Woo!
I went.
Oh, I didn't hear it. So, you got nothing happened.
Not even to me. I rolled a 12.
Yeah. It's a very low DC apparently.
Oh.
Well, I mean, I got a nat 20, so that, I mean, there's nothing.
Yeah.
You could have DC like 15.
So you guys.
I
So
know,
while
Shadow.
Harson hears that, Ellie, you also will hear what I just told you.
Can you type it in DMs? I was too busy celebrating that I got a nat 20.
So fucking cringe, nay, baby. Yeah, here it is. Another thing, Ellie, you would notice you have your detect magic up, right?
I always have it on.
Yeah. Okay, just making sure. You will notice that there is magic beneath you.
What kind?
Let me
God,
pull up detect magic. I would say you notice.
If you want the exact thing, it's the invocation of demon eyes.
Yeah, but it just gives you detect magic. I'm just looking up what detect magic gives you, specifically, so I can get the specifics. You would notice there is right around the very middle. There seems to be a pretty large sense of evocation, and then underneath that, almost like inside the ground, you can notice more magic, but not a specific type as of now.
You said evocation?
Yes. Yes.
I'm gonna point that out and I'm gonna say, guys, there's some kind of evocation magic floor right around there. I'm gonna point to it.
Harson, out of pure curiosity, he's gonna swim down towards where Ellie pointed.
It just seems to be all around, like there's a bunch of. Seems to be pointing right towards the very center. See where that, like, this seems to be center right in the very, very middle, where it seems to be all manner of, like, debris and sand seem to have covered the floor.
I'm gonna try and clean some of it away.
Alright, give me an investigation check.
Alright. That's...
Lori's gonna go up to a wall and stick her claws into it to get a grip.
Yeah. As you do kind of push into it, you kind of like feel between the cracks, a little bit of like kelp has begun to grow, and this is like weird slimy feeling.
Yeah.
I'd like to head over to Harrison and help him however I can.
Alright,
Okay,
roll with
so that
advantage.
was... Okay. It wasn't much better. That was an 11.
And 11, you were able to clear some of the debris away, and you have Ellie has a stronger sense of the magic actually there, but you're kind of. I will say it takes you about 10 minutes to actually get everything out of the way. It just takes you more time, and you do see you are able to scrub away the sand and debris around, and you can see there seems to be a 5-foot diameter. Seems to be a large symbol inscribed on the floor.
Hmm.
Can I do something to try and tell what it is?
Yeah. What check would you like to do?
I'd like to make an investigation check.
Go for it. Make an investigation check.
Actually, I might do an Arcana check. Could I do an Arcana check to see?
It
about the
wouldn't
magic?
give you anything more than your detect magic has already given you. You do sense magic seemingly underneath the ground.
Never mind. Sacre bleu. Instigation. Okay.
You like that cereal there, bud?
No, I'm just eating cheese.
My God.
Being a rat.
Hey, man.
Fat rats be
Don't
like.
judge a guy
Fucking
for eating his cheese slices.
you're dairy maxing, dog.
Bruh. Okay, that's a 11 plus 6. So 17.
17. What are you trying to do again? What check is this?
Investigate the dice.
Investigation?
Yeah.
So yeah, you can see as you Harrison, although was able to cover it, he doesn't seem to have noticed that there seems to actually be a small like lift area that has been almost like, well, over time has been extremely weathered, but it does seem to be like you could lift this dais up, much like a trapdoor.
Can I see anywhere where I might be able to kind of start pulling up on it,
Mm-hmm.
lifting it?
It might be a little heavy, as this is
Okay,
all stone, but yeah.
I'm gonna motion for Harson to go kind of across from here and Chad there, so we can form like a triangle.
Mhm.
And then I'm gonna try and motion to kind of go 3, 2, 1, and then lift it.
All right.
Okay. I will follow Ellie's instructions to the best degree that I can do.
We're gonna take a group athletics check right here.
Oh, athletics? I don't have that. Okay.
Baby. Holy shit,
Ocean man.
Good God.
I'm
not gonna
rolling. I'm rolling so shit today.
Well, that means it'll be good when it counts.
Yeah. This is the wrong book. I'm gonna see if
I
I
hope
think
it
he has
doesn't
a
count right now because I got a nat 1.
Start.
God damn. Baby boy. Yeah. I'm just trying to see. I think he might have advantage. Chad does. Yes, he does. Huh, he does. So he will roll with advantage on this check. It is athletics. Not much better. But he got a what's 22? What did you guys get? What did you get?
Harson got a nat 1. Is that what you got?
Yeah, I got a nat 1.
What did you get, Ellie?
Lovely.
I got a 19.
19.
why
That'll be enough for a group athletics check, as you are able to. The arson is, you know, if you like lift something heavy and then you take like the really light part and don't do anything. Well, everyone else does the hard work. That's Harson. That's what Harson's doing. Just like
See,
pretending
Elliot's
to help. Their hands aren't even touching it. Like they're just baffled. As Chad and Ellie do the majority of the work. As you guys push and then able to move the dais over and able to flip in there, and then you can see there's a more like bubbles of water beginning to emerge. And as I do, I need everyone to give me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh no. Is this a PSI thing where we just start getting sucked in?
Alright, Delta B.
Force, we die.
Yeah, you're actually in an underground oil pipeline. You're getting.
Oh god.
Your whole being will fit into a 1-inch hole.
Oh no. At the 12.
Well, having braced myself a bit ago, help here or no?
No, as it is a 15-foot
Emanation.
area. Yeah, emanation. Radius.
Okay. 10.
shit. Uh-oh. Huh. That is a 11.
Only Chad succeeds. As
Alright,
there
y'all
is
look-
a poof flash of radiant light that that overtakes this entire chamber, almost like someone set off a flashbang within the entire chamber, and it destroys all of your retinas, and you all take 19, 20,
We just got flashbang, bro.
9, 33 points of radiant damage for all of you.
What?
Yep. As not only are your eyes temporarily blinded, but your skin is seared with divine light.
Fucking hell.
Did you say 30?
33 radiant damage.
Damn!
Alright. I'm down like 20% of my health.
Oh,
That was like a third.
Not 20. A fourth. That's like a fourth of my health.
I'm at 62% of my health.
Alright, but the trapdoor is
Alright,
open.
we're dead.
Glory, can you give me a survival check? I think this would be.
Sure.
Or you can do survival or wisdom. Just straight wisdom, whichever is higher. I assume survival would just be higher, or the exact same.
Survival's higher, yeah.
Yeah, give me that.
Actually, survival's the only thing I don't have proficiency in, so
I'll
never mind.
say
It's the
you
same.
can add your I'll say you either can take advantage or you can add your proficiency modifier to this.
I'll take advantage. Right, that gives me a 12. I swear, survival and all that is what my class specializes in. I'm just
Really?
having a bad day.
God. I would say
Well,
that was probably
tracking monsters is.
you would know that was. Dude, I'm gonna give this to you, man. You should know this. I would say, that was a really big light. And
No
it's
way.
probably was from the brightness and how much it's damaged your eyes. It could probably have been seen for quite a ways away.
What was that?
I think Glory having a singular eye, it makes sense that she kind of rolled badly.
Yeah, but the trapdoor is open as well.
So now everybody knows where we are. Awesome.
Now all of China knows you're here.
Oh, China knows.
Ah! Okay. I
What
think
if
a
we go
lot
down
of people
there?
would have seen that.
What? What the hell was that?
Light. Big
Oh,
one.
Ah, God, how?
Huh. Can you rub your eyes
So what
underwater?
does-
Is that good?
Oh,
Oh, Ellie, with your detect magic now, because this large stone ice is gone, you're able to sense more. You will notice that there is 3 more senses of magic beneath you.
3?
Yep, transmutation, enchantment, and transmutation.
Okay.
The-
I
Also, you
think.
can
Okay.
head down as well, as the pathway is open.
Can I? Okay. I'm gonna poke my head outside of this thing and look for any mark of like wildlife that's been around here recently.
Yeah, give me a perception check.
might see traces of
Okay.
our kerfuffle.
Yeah.
And
Think
yeah,
back.
and because this is to track a creature, I will get advantage.
Okay, so you said transmutation
Thanks,
times 2?
Katha, for the fucking
2
advantage.
transmutation and 1 enchantment. And there was
Okay.
also a rusted iron ladder that seems to descend downward. What did you get? Ewi?
Thank
No,
Katha, I got a 25.
25, and what is this for?
For seeing if there's any wildlife that's been around here recently. Just like looking for animal tracks of any kind.
Yes. There is also the slithering bloodfriends that you guys had encountered previously. You can still sense that. You have a feeling that this is was hunting ground of some kind of large predator. You would also notice that there seems to be, um, hmm, along some of the, let's say like a pillar of the wall, seem to be very, very deep gouges. Very deep gouges on the stone. You would also notice how skittery a lot of the wildlife that you have seen is.
I
Even
don't-
though they have not seen many humanoids.
Hey, you said you killed the eel things, right?
Yes?
That doesn't mean we killed them all.
Yeah, the wildlife's still spooked here, and there are scratch marks from something big. I think we're going to get a move on.
Son of a
There's-
bitch.
Since
Make sure whatever that is safe-ish.
right, I sense some magic down there, some transmutation and a little bit of enchantment.
Alright.
So if you think it might be worthwhile going down there, could see, but I don't know.
Well, I don't see anything else. Is
It
that
could
correct? That there's nothing in sight down here at the moment.
Damn.
I would say you see less wildlife right now.
There you. I'll take the chance. And is this still open?
The trapdoor or the tower?
Yeah. The trap door.
Yes, yes.
Oh, and then
Technically,
over-
both of those are open, as there's no ceiling above you.
Okay.
Maybe some stairways you can, but half of it seems to have crumbled. The other half seems to somehow is able to survive through many, many, many years. The trapdoor is open, however.
What do we see down there?
It seems to be. Do you have dark vision? It seems to be pretty dark
I
out
do.
there.
I do have dark vision.
Yeah, it seems to be a 10-foot high, 20-foot diameter circular armory.
Oh,
Okay.
could go down there. I have dark vision as well.
Uh, I'm gonna give it a shot.
There,
I
there
like
could
to
be,
feel should stay up here.
yeah, there could be magic armor. I think it could
Right.
be.
I'll descend into the trap door.
Mm-hmm.
I'll follow.
Ellie and Glory descend down, and you can see that it seems to be an armory. It seems to be festooned. It seems to be all manner of long swords, shields, short swords, spears, longbows, short bows, arrows, and leather quivers, and it all is corroded or rotted beyond usefulness. However, all of it.
Fun.
It has been mangled by time. However, because you have Ellie with you, she's able to notice with her detect magic a few special items down here. First of all, seems to be this kind of silvery, almost platinum-like shield that seems to have an eye emblazoned on it. That's the one that has an enchantment upon it. And then there seems to be another. It seems to be like like some kind of rod that seems to have all of these like engravings of moon motifs upon it. Maybe it was a part of a weapon, but it's a pretty thick rod actually, so maybe not. That has transmutation, and then seems to be hanging almost from like a small peg on one of the edge of like this row of long swords and spears. Seems to be a necklet, which seems to be barely hanging from this corroded chain. It seems to sway gently with the newfound current. And it seems to have a tree, also this like metal tree that covers over this light that this pendant emanates, and this pendant is illuminating this like. Actually, no. It has the pendant is illuminating this like soft green, almost emerald-like light. However, there does seem to be these deep, deep veins of what is you can all know as ruidium that seems to form throughout the very top of this like a tree. Here is what it looks like. And I'll get the other items out if I can find cool pictures.
Oh, that's not
Oh,
sex.
that looks really
I-
sick.
Yeah. Glory is
Radium.
forsaking the rest of her party because we need money. Is gonna pick these up until we can identify them.
All right.
I would like to grab the
That is the shield.
necklace.
All right, you can grab the necklace. That is what the shield looks like.
Snack.
I'm just giving you this, guys. If you guys can find some cool art of this stuff, you find cool art
I
of
don't know
stuff.
what I don't know what it is.
I will say, this one doesn't have the moon motifs I really wanted, but it does seem to have. We'll use this image. The 3 items you have gathered.
Okay.
Okay.
I'll be the sacrificial lamb for curses until we can identify these in a safer place.
Is that third one like supposed to be a staff of some sort?
No, it's more of a rod,
Oh.
Yeah.
and that's the one that has the moon motifs.
Okay.
One has
Let me write these down.
phase. So I mean, just before we continue on, I'm gonna note this. This pendant names, however, like pattern. Okay. And then the second one is the shield is kind of as is, but if you guys find a cooler shield that you guys have cooler art for, by all means, go ball out. Okay, that's all that's down here. Everything else is useless items that are, I mean, ancient like spears and such, but useless otherwise.
Okay. Strapping both that rod and that shield to my backpack for the time being, I'll start to swim back up.
Alright.
Same.
You guys find anything?
We found some stuff.
Yeah, there's some things with magic. We don't know if they're cursed yet, though, so I'll hold on to that. Well,
Yeah, we have
that
obvious
thing's
items.
obviously cursed, and it's radium.
Oh, my God.
Ellie kind of has it right now, not around her neck, but just kind of dangling from her bag.
Mhm.
Her book bag.
You might want to put that inside a pouch.
Glory,
Yeah.
you catch a flash of movement out of the corner of your eye. Something massive.
Glory is in like the middle of a sentence. Like, I think if these aren't of use to us, we can sell them when we get to the. And in the moment she stops talking, she's whipped around her crossbow.
Seeing that,
Like-
Markson kind of pull out his staff. What do you see?
Big, moving. And she'll press herself against the wall.
Stay on guard.
She'll point to where she saw it.
Gonna take Ellie a second to kind of start climbing the ladder, but she comes up and then she's gonna be like, you said you saw something large, right?
Yes,
Where? What direction?
there. Just a glimpse.
Okay.
How big?
Probably massive, considering the scratch marks I saw.
Fucking massive.
I didn't know things could get that big.
Okay.
It makes the Gloomstalker look tiny.
Okay. We need to find a way to get out of here in the stealthiest way possible.
Glory, and anyone who has really good perception, I would say, Ellie would see this. Morrison and Chad, it's up to you. You
I have
would
an 18
see
in
there
passive
seems to be
perception.
this bellied up corpse of a shark that has been I should have described this earlier. My mistake. It seems to have this belly up shark corpse that seems to have floated through the water. It's just floating. It's clearly dead. Maybe it's got like this massive rip inside its stomach that entrails seem to be floating, making a cloud of. And for a moment it is there, and then you can see this long tentacle wrap its way around the back fin of the shark, around its tail, on the thinner part, and then pull it down out of sight.
Okay.
Oh shit.
I know I can use invisibility on at least one other person. So I'm willing to spend a spell slot for that if we feel the need.
I think you can. What level can you cast spells at? Is it 4th?
Yeah.
That way you could cover 2 people with it.
Oh shit, never mind.
Because 3rd is 2 people. Because there's a level 1 spell, and then upcast. I think so, right? Let me double check.
Yes. I believe so.
Yeah, what are you guys doing?
Wait, if I have Shadow Touch and I can use invisibility at will without expending a spell slot, would that just be at 4th level?
Yes.
Okay, never mind. I can do it without even expending a spell slot. Okay.
I'll say
I
sure.
will take 2 people. I'll take 2 people and myself
Alright.
and turn us all invisible.
Yeah, do that to Chad and.
We took Glory and Chad. I can turn invisible myself.
Okay.
You can.
So I'll kind of hold y'all's hands, and then I'll kind of I'll hold y'all's hands, and then I'll start muttering some words underwater, and then, as I've described many times, the bioluminescent shrimp kind of start almost slightly quicker now because just where we are and how we're already in a very underwater place. All these shrimp and small fish come, and they start swarming and swarming and swarming, and then forming around our bodies, and then they kind of blink for a second, a slight bluish crimson hue, and then we're gone.
I'm going. Well, okay, now that would break invisibility on me. I'll have to do that if we get on that.
Carson just kind of fades into the background as he uses his purple magic.
All right.
Glory will swim directly up.
Yeah, immediately as you once again catch more movement out of something massive, eel-like and sleek, leaves a trail of slime-minded as a long fin tail propels it through the water. You see whatever this thing is. One, it is massive. Second, it seems to be dragging this shark by the tail, and with another one of its tentacles seems to just calmly rip pieces of it and seems to just toss it around the water to gently fall down, leaving clouds, almost like flares, sort of, as flares slowly descend. But instead of light, it is these murky clouds of blood. Everyone give me a stealth check. You will have advantage since you are stealthed. Or not stealth, but you are the advantage because you're invisible.
Okay.
And Chad will roll flat because he does have heavy armor. He would have disadvantage on it.
I'll also roll flat because medium armor.
Yep.
Oh, thank God, that was a good roll. Oh,
That will be
yeah, thank God that was a good roll.
Chad got an 18.
That would be a 18.
No, we got an 18.
This will be a 13.
I got a
13?
17.
Alright, that is enough to pass as a group. There is a brief moment as saying this, maybe your breath would catch. Glory, as you see the sheer size, as you are so far out of your, standard depth in your world of Bazazan. But otherwise you don't, nothing charges at you at the distance, and you see this long, trailing, mucus-like tentacled creature swim closer and closer. It seems to be making noise, almost chattering to itself. Still decently far away that you can't get a full picture of it. However, and it seems to be kind of distracted, almost like looking right towards you for a moment, and then it turns around and leaves. And as it leaves, you would notice that you saw many eyeballs in this thing. And as it turns to leave, I will give you guys a nice picture.
As it's leaving, can I, based on just seeing the creature, try to intuit some kind of idea of how it might hunt using monster lore?
Go ahead. I'll give you. Do you have advantage on this already?
I get advantage already. Yeah.
That's good. I was gonna give you advantage. Either.
Well, I mean, I have advantage if this is an aberration.
You have advantage.
All right, I guessed right that horrible Cthulian Eldritch place would probably have aberrations.
What can I say except you're right?
Sun in the sky and the stars.
The sun in the sky has a smile on its face, and it's finding us elected the American race.
That'll be a 26.
What are you trying to find out? How it hunts?
How it hunts, yeah.
It seems to be smart. It seems to have grabbed this body of a shark that was seemingly untouched, and then began to rip it and throw it, much like I said, like flares coming out of some kind of aircraft, seemingly to chum the waters.
It's a fisher of some kind.
Seemingly maybe perhaps looking to draw something out, and as it turns to leave, seemingly shaking its head in annoyance or as if it's irritated or like something's bothering it, it turns to leave, and you guys will get a very nice look at this image right here.
Alright, let's see it.
Ugh.
Oh, that's horrifying.
Good God.
Let me, I'll put it on Kami-chan Wigo as well.
Oh god, I'm getting Subnautica flashbacks and I don't like it.
It's like a giant fucking like squid shark, but cooler.
Oh god.
It leaves a thick trail of slime as it leaves, and yeah, that'll be what you see.
I'm gonna dip a crossbow bolt into that slime.
A crossbow bolt into the slime?
Yeah.
You would have to go a little bit as it didn't get super close towards you.
Okay. I'll head out towards this trail.
Yeah. I'll say it's about, with the site being as it is, pretty clear water. I would say it's about a little over 100 feet away.
Okay. So that's gonna take me about like 30-ish seconds to get to.
Yeah. If anyone else follows, let me know. But as you're kind of swimming, eager to learn more, you pass by one of these thick trails of. It seems like a thick, almost mucus. You can pass. What are you trying to do? What are you doing with it?
I'm trying to determine if it's toxic.
Give it the lick test.
Do you touch it, or do you put like a weapon through it?
I put a crossbow bolt to it, see if it starts like melting or something.
Doesn't seem to melt, but it does have this. It does seem to like thickly grip and wrap itself around your crossbow bolt as you have this almost cloud of mucus around it. You would also notice as you get closer, there seems to be more like this something more that you couldn't quite see originally as you were so far away. But there seem to be these little remnants and threads, almost like these like veins that you had seen originally in the necklace that you had garnered of ruidium as well. And it's not attached. Usually when you see iridium, it's attached to something. This is almost free-flowing and seems to be almost stuck in this mucus cloud. But the mucus cloud eventually does dissipate.
Like, there's like little red lines on some of like the things in the photo, like that.
Which photo? Yeah. The photo that I provided?
Mm-hmm.
Where the red... Oh, yeah, you see the red... Yeah, like that, but trailing where this thing had went.
I am careful to not touch that.
I will say, as you are now a little further away, you can see towards the distance. We'll use your previous perception check, as you are so perceptive, but you would see there are more ruins, and you even see like a crumbled statue in the distance. You would see like this. You would actually not see almost any wildlife. There are few, but they seem to be kind of skittering away. You do see more patterns in the distance and like towards what you could assume is more of a center, more lines. Have you seen in the bottom half of that picture those lines of rubidium seem to be on objects?
Mhm.
You can see pieces of that, but also following the mucus cloud, there seem to be rubidium lines through that as well.
Okay.
You would also know, as you are out here, you feel yourself being watched, and you can see far in the distance this thing is staring back at you.
Uh,
Uh,
Oh. Oh no.
do we know the rough?
uh,
It's not
Um,
moving at you at all. In fact, you can't even see its eyes, it's so far away, but for a moment, you almost can imagine itself staring deep into your soul. Before it propels itself off of a crumbled building, and as it propels itself, there's such force that the wall actually crumbles in of itself, and there's a cloud of debris, and it begins to move and propel itself around this underwater well.
as it starts moving away again, I'm gonna take the same crossbow bolt and poke the mucus with it again and keep an eye on the creature.
Very smart. Very smart. There is no reaction, however. That would be fucking cool. Actually, you know what? I think that's so cool. I'm gonna say there is. You will notice there's like almost like a human like twinge reaction as it turns back towards you, or you see more it's like a flicker in one of its tentacles, and it kind of glances back briefly before moving off.
All right.
And
I
it is
discard the bolt and head back towards the others.
But do we still want to head inside Kilmorrow?
I mean, yeah, as long as we keep out of its way and don't touch the mucus, should be fine.
Right.
do we know
That's
the
a
rough
big
direction
fish.
of Kelmaro? Perhaps.
We can see the gate. I mean,
Oh,
do you mean?
never mind.
I thought we could see like the doorway entrance to Kilmorrow.
Where you guys had originally come from?
Like
The one-
last time we were here, after defeating the eels, I thought we could see like the doorway to it.
What do you mean the doorway?
Like I thought there was a giant. I might be misremembering.
I thought that was when we went through the mall in the little bubble.
No. Like after we defeated the eels, I thought there was like. I remember some special description, but I'm not sure if I'm.
I feel like that might have just been
misremembering
the tower dog.
Yeah.
that might have just been the
That's
tower.
either the tower or back the way that you guys had came.
I think that's the tower now. Yeah.
Alright, well, I have an idea about how we can proceed. Let's
Oh,
try to figure out with your map where we are under Onkaril.
right.
And then we can scout out the mall entrance and see what they are investigating.
Ellie is gonna let go of Chad's hand, and then she's gonna kind of kneel down, take out her book, set it down, and we don't have another map of Onker, do we?
I mean, I should have I have a map of Onkarel on me.
Yeah, it's just not waterproof, but I'm sure we can figure it out.
Yeah, we'll be fine.
Famous last words. So I guess yeah, we can start. She kind of kneels down. Okay. Yeah. Does anyone have a map of the area? She's gonna kind of
Arson pulls out a map.
rub her temple a little bit. Okay. Wonderful. Let's carefully set that down, and Ellie is gonna kind of try and figure out where, in relation to just Kelmar, I mean the Onkarel and main, like the city above where we are, so we might be able to figure out where to.
That is
While
Anything else?
Well-
Yes.
while she's doing that, I'm just gonna keep an eye out for anything that may approach us.
All right. Give me a perception check.
Oh, okay. I didn't expect that. That'll be a 14, Your Honor.
So,
All right. Good to know. I'll let you know if as I check back on my notes here in a bit. What do you describe to me what you're doing again, Ellie? You're trying. Let me get this-
Ellie,
Yeah. Let me see if I got
Ellie
this
is
right. You're using the map of Anchor above to try and pinpoint where you are on Kael'Maro.
well, I guess just where we'd be in Ankarel, and then we can kind of use cardinal directions to have an idea. Because I'm sure compasses still work, right?
Actually, it would not work. Your compass seems to be pointing in a direction that is very much not north. And
Would it
sometimes
be-
it seems to be spinning erratically.
Okay, never mind.
In fact, it seems to be pointing. It seems to be more. Yeah, it's your compass is not working right now at all.
Okay, so is the map just kind of a stupid idea?
There would be
No, it can still work.
it can, but you would need a better. Legitimately speaking, because there's so many twists and turns and you guys had gotten lost, and you don't know exactly where from the manhole to Kael'Maro there is going to be some differences. You would assume, and you would know maybe like general area you could guess, but it could be you don't know how far the general area is. It could work, but you would need something that is both a accurate place in Kael'Maro to begin and an accurate place in the top of Ankarel as well. That is the same in both areas.
What if we?
And there's only one place,
Ma.
the Maw.
Fuck.
What about the
Alright,
sewer
well,
entrance?
that's...
The what?
The sewer entrance that we took.
Yes,
That
but it's
the
like
entrance?
you don't know in relation to the manhole the difference.
Twists and turns.
Yeah. Plus, it's like you were in there for 45 minutes to an hour.
Where did we start? On like the
Somewhere in the river
Back
district,
walker.
like northern side of the river district, to
okay.
the left of the R.
We could have gotten farther, or we don't even know what our orientation is. So I guess we should just kind of look around for ruins until we see. Because I mean, the main city would really be pretty damn obvious, right?
So I imagine characters are actually doing this, figuring out that they can't really figure out where they are. And so after a bit, right?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay, so maybe this was a bad idea.
Yeah.
I saw some ruins that way. I mean, the creature's that way as well, but it's something.
Go
We
to the
should
place.
start marking down what we have.
Right.
Here. If we
I suppose
understand
we
what we're
could.
looking at. Map out the places we go.
Right. I guess I'll kind of attempt to draw something. Okay, Ellie is gonna try and draw like the beginning of a map back to where the entrance is. Kind of rough idea.
Mhm.
In her book, kind of using
What we
land.
wouldn't do for cartographers' tools.
No.
Yeah, unfortunately, none of us are cartographers.
Yeah.
Only we had his mark.
Oh, we should have taken that man with us. He'd be dead by now, but still.
He would be so fucked. We're so fucked.
Anyway, Ellie's gonna do that. However accurately she does it, and I guess we'll we should just look for where the ruins seem to be getting more populated, a lot more closer together. Because generally, for cities, the closer they get, or the more there are, the closer you are to the main center of the city.
Hmm. So I will say, you guys are continuing to move further in.
Yeah.
It feels more like you guys have to head. It's this general feeling that you're heading further in than you are out, no matter which way you go. I'll give you. Your compass is kind of fucked, actually, so
Yeah.
can't really use the compass. Do you guys want to roll me like a direction? You guys want to choose like a general? You guys just trying to follow the ruins of the city, right?
Yeah. Because I mean, you don't need a compass to know just how city architecture works, right?
Yes. I would still give me a group survival check
All right.
because it is still difficult because it is so damaged, and it is such an alien environment down here.
18.
Very nice. I won't have chat
Five.
while he's just following.
24.
8.
I'll say Ellie is seemingly very lost without her guidance, and she seems to be almost in pain from something, so she isn't able to help as much. But you guys are able to kind of follow a general sense of things. This is so funny where you guys are. Like, because I'm looking at the map right now, and I'm looking at what's around you, and this is fucking comedy gold. It's
7 krakens surrounding us.
I will say as
Seven
you,
Krakens, Cthulhu himself, his wife, his son,
Nyarlathotep, whatever.
Galar-Lothop, all 7 circles of
Yeah.
hell. Like, just
Um,
all of them.
Just
the
every
Prince of
creature from
Yellow, of
Subnautica.
course. Yeah, Gargantuan and Leviathan down here somewhere.
Yeah, you guys hear
God.
warning, entering ecological dead zone. How much do you shit yourself? You know?
Like all the way.
my
I
God.
will say give me a number between 1 and 2.
2.
So flip
Or
a
3.
coin.
Give me 1, 2, or 3. Just choose 1, 2, or
2.
3.
2.
2.
Okay. So,
Oh.
you guys seem to, as you are trouncing about, looking around, you don't see anything that seems to necessarily attack you out of the blue, so far at least. You're able to see these almost like clouds of these iridescently colored jellyfish. Some of them are like this bright yellow, some of them are these like jade green, others are in this almost like azure diamond colored blues, and they blend in better with the water. But also there's a few jellyfish in these that seem to have this color that contrasts with everything around them, almost like how oil will have that like refractory sense of things around, as it almost like reflects the water around it. You don't see any necessary path. There seems to be there are these large boulders and all the seem to be blocking and intermittently placed around everywhere. Seems to be all these dilapidated and crumbled buildings, these spires that are broken and bent and twisted in half. It is legitimately swimming through a ruin. There are these occasional beds of coral, and you can see there are these, these crabs and critters floating and trying to make a way of life around this once metropolis. You would come across what seems to be a 50 or 60 foot drop, and that seems to be more of the city that you can see around you. Seems to be going like up the side of this cliff that you guys are on the top of. You can see down seems to be these very intricately carved stairway, almost upwards, and up the stairway it's pretty large, about 10 feet wide, and there's occasional bits where the stonework has seemingly failed, and there's just a plummet down. Thankfully, there's water, so you can swim down. I would describe this for you. There's this winding path that extends this steep rocky slope, and it seems to be strewn with these oddly shaped chunks of stone. These pathway seems to split into two branches on either side of you. Um, and you can see there seems to be, yeah, there's like 80, 100-foot peak. And give me a perception check, all of you.
Okay. Oh, 26.
Pa-pa-da-pa-pa-pa. Uh,
Perception, that is an 18. No,
18.
16. There we go.
Nice.
that's a 5.
I'm so good at math.
All right. You saw 18 and then above a 20?
26.
All right, so I will see, following these stairs, you can kind of see there are two larger points of interest that you're able to find on either side of where the steps will eventually lead. One seems to be a once elegant villa that rests on one peak, and adorning the other seems to be a crumbling watchtower. Furthermore, you can see further down, and it seems like down this almost like valley bed seems to be a thicker, more closely knit amount of these ruined buildings and crushed areas, but also like a little bit more, perhaps a little bit more wildlife. And you're also able to see. I think that'd be it. I think that's all that you could necessarily make. It seems to be if you had. Yeah, it seems to be down this almost like valley riverbed. There seems to be more stuff as well.
Hmm. Right. Anyone want to do anything?
There's a that villa over there, right?
Yeah.
Could take a look in there. At least hide in there, so that thing can't see us as easy. But there could be things in there too at the same time. So
I think that's a risk.
I
we're
don't.
gonna take.
Yeah, I don't think we're getting out of this without fighting a thing or two.
right.
The horrid sound of dice being rolled by the DM.
Don't worry about it.
All right. Now that you guys have said that, roll me initiative.
Actually, I'm gonna kill one of your characters right now. So, imagine you guys are at like a Y junction, right? And you are where all three paths, or the three lines meet. The left one will head towards the villa eventually. The right one would head towards what seems to be a very, very large watchtower in the distance. Not the same one that you had originally come from. And then the straight side seems to be heading deeper into what seems to be like a more of like the river bed seems to be deeper downward. There seems to be a higher population density of the ruins.
Straight.
I think we should go towards the watchtower. See if we can salvage any more equipment, maybe to sell it.
Might be a good idea.
Then
Also,
they can go
there's a
deeper
better lay
next
of the
time.
land without
Right,
being
and
caught.
Come back and go down straight this path. Down towards where they're more populated.
What did you say, Ellie?
I said after we done that, we come back, and we then go back down the straight path.
You will take a 3 points of psychic damage as you feel a spike of pain inside the recess of your mind.
Horrifying.
Oh. Haha. I guess we're not doing that.
I would see everyone can see that, like, maybe Ellie's eyes, like, kind of like almost like there's like a brief flash of like bloodshot before it's quickly wiped away from something. And you can see Ellie was quite in pain.
You right?
What the hell?
Eh. Not the most. I'm sure it's just stress. it's very scary down here after all. And you know, the experience with the blood fins isn't exactly helping.
You sense another shake of pain in your head, Ellie.
That doesn't look like stress to me. What's going on?
Do I take more damage?
No, worse. That was really funny. Garrett, checking messages. You hear that thundering across your head as you were talking about as you look towards the watchtower, in the distance. And then everyone sees Ellie's face wince in pain as excreting. You have gills, right?
Mm-hmm.
Excreting from your gills, there's this thick, slimy mucus seems to almost shake out of you, and seems to coat in a 5-foot emanation around you.
Well,
I have no clue what's going on. And you said. One sec.
You can clear, yeah.
fuck.
Love patrons, I guess.
I'm not sure. Going to the watchtower is the best idea.
What do you
Just-
mean?
Just when I look over there, I get. God, it gets worse.
Well, don't look at it.
My head, don't, please. We can't.
Whatever's in your head clearly doesn't want you to go over there.
No. If you
Which
guys...
is why I am.
No. Please, Lord, don't. Please, Glory. I don't think this is a good idea. Please.
And I
Please
don't
don't.
care what your patron thinks.
No, this
Not
is...
if it hurts you to get the point across.
No, I don't. Please, Lori. She's gonna kind of try and reach out. I'll leave it up to you if she actually manages to grab your hand or not. But she's gonna try and she's gonna go. Oh, please, we can't. Please, you have to believe me. There are not good things there. You can see in her emerald eyes, there is this look of bloodshot desperation, almost madness induced from pure pain. As she's looking at you in your eyes, it's just saying, no, you cannot go in there. If you've ever trusted me with anything, I've tried to trust you for so long, so I need you to please. I've blindly trusted you. I need you to blindly trust me. Do not go there.
I trust you, but I don't trust that this message is coming from you.
Please. I can't force you. So I will just plead.
Look. Okay.
I am at very least taking a look.
Hold on. But Glory, why don't you go with Ellie down there? I can't see. I don't have dark vision. I'll take Chad with me. We'll go the other direction. We'll explore a little bit, okay?
No one.
We're not
Can
going
go
towards it. We're not going towards it.
Okay.
We're just gonna
Fine.
go the opposite direction.
Okay.
You go straight ahead. I'll take the right. We'll reconvene in about
Are you
maybe
sure?
5-10 minutes.
Splitting up is a good idea.
We can each handle ourselves.
I believe so.
Ellie looks terrified.
Alright,
We're gonna be fine.
we're gonna go this way then.
Just stay stealthy, stay quiet, you'll be fine.
Oh.
Alright, I hope to God you're actually gonna go look at that tower.
Ellie's not paying attention to what you're doing. She is just
I'm gonna-
staring. Just
I'm gonna
at the-
wait.
She's
I'm
on
gonna
her
wait. Yeah, I'm gonna wait for Ellie and Glory to go down the straight path. Well, and I'm gonna wait with Harson. Just hold back a little bit.
Wait with her.
Glory like looks over his shoulder as they're going and gives you an intense look that you very much kind of get is you better fucking go in there.
Harson's gonna nod really quickly.
Then she keeps swimming.
Just keep swimming, just keep
I
swimming.
don't think going down to the town is a good idea, so... No, we have to. They said we have to.
And as soon as Ellie's like out of sight for me, I'm gonna look at Chad and just signal for him to follow me, and I'm gonna go towards that tower.
He gives you a salute, and he follows closely. So just to make sure, Glory and Ellie are heading down into the what
Yes.
seems to be the higher concentration of ruins and such.
Yes.
And then Harson and Chad are heading to the right of the walk, heading towards the tower.
Yeah.
Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, we're back to splitting up. All right.
It's our signature move.
Our signature move.
Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun.
What could go wrong?
This is what
Oh
happened.
yeah, it's not like all of us took 30 damage.
Hey,
Mateo
Chad
says-
only took 18. He actually succeeded.
All it takes
Ah.
is Mateo saying, "Hey guy, hey, enter in player name, check your DMs," and then all of a sudden, soon the party splits up. Whoa!
Ooh, okay, very good. Oh, that's a cringe encounter.
Oh.
Say,
Oh.
"Oh, bro."
One moment. I have to. Okay, so who wants? Does anyone want to go first, or should I choose? Because I rolled a dice to choose who goes first. But if anyone wants to go
choose.
more,
I think it's funnier if Mateo chooses.
Yeah.
okay. That actually.
Who gets molested by sea creatures first?
Okay, someone quote that. I just like the Discord. God. Okay, I need to stop.
I already know what the next thumbnail is gonna be. Jesus Christ.
Oh my god, that's a fantastic idea! Okay. Oh, I need. Oh my god, my session notes for this session is gonna be insane. Okay, we're going to do Harson and
Right, yeah.
Chad first.
Oh, okay. I'm getting molested first.
Yes.
Me transforming into a transformer.
Okay. I'll move you guys up here. So here is what you will see. It will take you. I mean, so nothing is like really super close. But what pace are you moving at? Are you gonna try to move slowly and stealthily? Or are you gonna try to move at a normal pace in between the two? Or are you
I
gonna
mean,
try to
we're
move
still-
fast?
I
get
think
there.
we're gonna try and move at a relative pace. We're gonna try and go quicker, but if things start to seem off, we're gonna slow down and try and, not alert anything nearby.
And you went on the right side, correct?
Yes, we're going towards the watchtower. The thing Ellie started tweaking out about.
I warn you.
Okay. Well, that will be if you had went the other way. Okay. So you'd actually get to the watchtower without much sign of problem or struggle. So you see the watchtower perched on a high hilltop overlooking the rest of the sunken city. The structure is roughly 30 feet high, but used to be much taller. Part of it has collapsed, leaving the remaining structure with a jagged crown of loose-fitting stone. A single stone door leads into the tower at ground level. There is no door.
Let's go into the hole.
Okay. Give as you are a little ways away. Give me. I'm looking at my notes. Oh, buddy, I have. Let me just. Sorry, this is like a few things.
Oh no.
Give me a perception check. This is hearing, if anything affects your hearing.
All right, lucky number dice. Please give me something good, because if you don't, I'm probably gonna get molested by a fish. Soft 20.
You hear screams.
Huh?
You hear something screaming. Vaguely human.
Like screams of agony.
Pain.
Okay, same thing. But yeah, cool. Arson's gonna push forward. Now, being cautious.
Okay. I'm trying to get the map out. Fuck it.
Okay.
I'm gonna change this because
Look at the map. What the hell, dude?
I'm the map. I'm the map. Oh, fuck, mate. Fuck, mate. Oh, mate. Oh, my. Oh, fire. I fall. Sorry. But technical difficulties. It was a missing part. Okay.
He's tweaking about something we can't see.
Okay, so. Are you looking inside?
Yes.
Alright, so here's what you see. A crumbling staircase follows the inside walls. It climbs to a 15-foot high balcony. The stairs continue upward until they disappear too, a few feet short of the open top of the tower. Oh, I didn't fucking copy and paste because I'm a fucking chud.
Bruh.
Bleh. So, what you will see is armed, almost wraith-like moving forms move inside the tower, like a battle-ready garrison. Floating a few feet above the balcony seems to be a pale. Oh my god! I move everything at once. Let's fucking go! Floating a few feet above the balcony seems to be a pale, spectral orc that seems to be floating, and is entirely seemingly impaled by these long crystals of ruidium. Need in length and everything as well.
Are we supposed to be looking at Kamichi and Wiggle right now?
Yeah, can you see it?
Oh, good.
Yes.
I'm gonna
Yes,
move
I
you guys over
can
to
see
the
it.
side.
Oh no. So where would I be?
Front door.
Okay.
Let me order.
Is that a bad? No,
sent
that's a
it
dude.
back.
That's not a baddie.
This thingy right here seems to be the pale spectral orc that seems to be screaming. Even through the water, you can hear it. Seemingly impaled by these crystals. You step inside. Okay, so you would see
Okay.
floating, seemingly around, seems to be a blue-skinned elven woman. We'll get some more
Is it
descriptions later, and there seem to be 8 other robed, sinuously moving figures as well. There's only 4 on the map because I had 4 unique tokens.
Okay, so these are like ghosts. I'm guessing this is what they look like.
Some.
Fifth
They
creature.
do kind of. I'll give you the description. So what you can see. Okay, let me get a description now. Okay. Immediately as you step in, you feel. You see this woman. Her eyes immediately turn and lock upon you. It is tall and strong elven woman. With one of her eyes has been replaced entirely with a ruidium spike. She wears long, ethereal robes that flow in a pattern of a wave rearing and crashing down on a beach. Her hair is a halo of rich strands that float akin to kelp in clear waters. There is a spike of malignant crimson where a woman's heart would beat, but blood does not rush, merely a shock of red crystalline energy that rebounds through her body like the lightning of a violent ocean tempest. When she speaks, her words echo out to you like the thunder that follows. Do not step any further, worm.
Okay.
Immediately, all eyes of these figures around look towards you. Some of these are in very heavily rusted chainmails that begin to swim out and form a ring around her. Towards the back, you see these more hunched over, transformed figures that seem to be in these almost like cultist like robes.
Okay.
Leave here, unwanted one. You have no business here.
Who are you?
Silence, she says, and she's gonna cast silence upon you and your area.
Okay.
As you are around this 20-foot radius around you, you and Chet, you can hear nothing. Hearing is gone entirely.
Oh.
And you feel something, a voice inside your head, so you can't hear this, speaking again in this woman's voice, thundering out, "Leave at once."
Arson's gonna give a small little thumbs up, and he's gonna back the fuck out of there. Yeah, just
Chad's like touching your shoulder like repeatedly.
right.
He kind of mouths wordlessly to you. Yeah, we should go now. We should go.
We're leaving. We're leaving.
We're leaving.
Yeah.
All
Holy
right.
shit.
Hmm.
Yeah, not worth getting molested over.
Don't want to say I told you so, but
Hey, your sea parent told you so.
Your seed.
my mommy
parent.
said I can't go there.
Mom, Mommy Fathomless said no.
My parents said I couldn't come over.
Okay, so for the rest of you, as you descend slowly, filtering through the water, I'm just gonna do I roll? Let me roll.
Does my head hurt less as we go this way? Mr. Damn.
Damn. Okay. Yep. Nothing seems to come out of the waters and attack either of you, Ellie and Glory. You find yourself more into the actual bed itself of the area. You can see there are these fine columns and all these buildings now dilapidated and ruined. You can see some more strands of that ruidium to be echoing and enlarging itself in all manner of objects as well.
Is there any pattern to the rudium?
Give me a... What check would this be? I guess survival.
Yeah, I more so want to see if it's like all leading in one direction, like exploded outwards from somewhere or something like that.
Yeah, give me a survival check.
Nat 20.
Are you fucking kidding? Are you serious?
I'm serious.
Okay, yes. There actually, you notice two things. One, there seems to be these small, almost like glow stick flares. Seem to you are able to see there are some of these like pathed out, almost like like a path, really. And there is there is more, and as you're looking down and looking around you, you're able to quickly find out. Your sharp hunter instincts are able to find out. You can track this iridium as it seems to have a stronger presence, to be group itself more as you head a certain direction.
I will tap Ellie on the shoulder.
Yes. Yes.
The lines, the rudium. It's not random. It's like roads.
The
Oh.
iridium isn't like a road.
Oh,
There are like flares, seemingly like man-made flares, put down,
okay.
and those make like a little pathway.
I think. Do you think
They're all
the
going in the same direction, and then there's these flares.
Do you think the Allsight allegiance might have put them there?
Allsight or Gentrum, only one way to find out.
I don't think they would have found their way. But that could be true, yes.
Hmm.
So,
It's at least worth
You
checking out.
yes. Yes, and then, but remember, we do have to turn back and meet up with them and see what they found at the villa.
Yes. And I think we're gonna go down this trail a little bit.
See what we can do.
So there are multiple trails that you are able to find with
Okay.
the flares. The ones that seem to there seems to be some that head further into where there seems to be more ruidium. You're able to notice this glory. Ellie isn't able to
Mhm.
notice where the ruidium sort of gathers. By the way, same general direction as the watchtower. Odd. You would notice glory, but there seem to be more that seem to gather as you head further down into the center of this like whole riverbed area, and then perhaps branch off from there. So if you do head so the iridium grows thicker, it has to be now. Otherwise, you can continue to follow the rest of where this flared path is, as it heads deeper into the sunken city, or more towards what you would guess is the
Mhm.
center.
All right. I think we go towards where the radium gets thicker,
Ellie
or
is
at
not.
least glory like steers them that direction.
Ellie's just mapping where they went, doing her best to do so.
Alright, and will be heading that way. As this time, Harson will begin making their way back down to where you originally were. As you guys follow a shorter path. Once again, there's no beasts that come out to ravage you, but as it takes you a few moments as you follow this path, one kind of following the flares that have been set down from something before you, but also the thicker amounts of iridium. You see there's little iridium that seems to be growing itself, much like a weed, into the stumbling grounds and the stone and the dilapidated areas, but it seems to grow more like these crystals that seem to jut out of the ground. You see there's like even like this like dead body of a giant octopus, and there seem to be shards of this ruidium and these thick varicose veins of it growing all throughout the corpse's body. You see also there are these. You can see like there's a statue of a woman. All that you can see is just her face, and it seems to be ruidiums growing out of what would have been her eye, now seemingly taken over. Seems to be these coral plants. At once you think they were like these crimson colors of just plain coral, and then you realize it is coral plants in mimicry, and it is seemingly the shape of a coral field, but made entirely out of ruidium. Would you like to continue?
Sure.
There is a. Would there be? No, not yet. Okay.
Oh.
I will bring this map to you. I did not expect you guys to get here. You see before you there is, so in the distance, some 100 to 120 feet, you can barely make out. The edge of your vision, you can see there is this, iridium gives a glow, right? This is a very deep glow. A powerful glow of that crimson ruidium light echoing out from what looks to be the ruins of a sunken palace before you. The sickly red light emanating from it.
Alright. Let's go grab them. We're gonna
Oh,
burn that place to the ground.
Ellie finally looks
Figuratively.
up and sees this big palace. Oh my
You
goodness.
guys haven't gone in, but you can see it in the distance. And there seems to be, by far, even in just this, like, within just 20, 30 feet in front of you, not even at the palace, not even at the foot of the palace, seems to be the largest stash of ruidium, growing, infesting the grounds that you've seen in your entire fucking life and your journeys thus far. Not even fucking close.
Hmm.
Oh my goodness. Holy.
May need to destroy this.
Yes.
You can see swimming around you, there's this, like, eel that kind of looks out towards you, seemingly curious, and then darts around, and you can see there are these ruidium lines growing through it. You can see there's this group of jellyfish seemingly swimming around in circles or floating around, all in that kind of oily, ruidium colored, refracting light as well. You can even see a very, very large shark in the distance heading back towards the way where you guys originally came, destroyed by this ruidium that seems to be growing through it. You can see schools of fish, all that exact same color of that red light.
Glory narrows her eye at this scene with a very set determination. Alright, let's get the other two.
Ellie kind of looks at this castle iridium with a slight bit of awe, almost seeing a slight beauty. It's not obvious, but she's looking at it with slight awe. Goodness. Yes, let's go get the others. Promptly. We need to see.
And we will turn back to go get Arson and
And you turn your back to this sunken palace where this red light, sickly light, had pulsated from deeply. And they will see what truly lies within. And you all turn back and you find yourselves once again at that Y shape. And you see Harson and Chad had been seemingly sitting down here for a while.
Arson looks slightly shaken up, but he's trying his best to calm down.
Chad looks like that dog gif, the staring one. Yeah, he looks like Harson. He looks like what Harson's gif is.
Right, we found something, and we're gonna try to deal with it now
What'd you find?
before we go back up. Palace, shit ton of radium,
Ruidium.
too much of it.
Isn't that the stuff the Gentarm's trying to find?
Yup.
Alright, let's destroy it then. How do you suggest we do it?
I don't know, but there was a lot of wildlife out there. I think we deal with that first and then figure out a solution of destroying it
You
when
mind?
we're not hunted.
Do you mind showing me to it?
Yeah, come on.
Yes.
Alright. Thank you. And I'm assuming they just show me the way
Yep,
to
it'll
the
take
Ruidium.
about 15-20 minutes for you guys to head back towards, and you are back towards that site where you can see the sunken palace in the distance. You also see there seems to be the detritus of what seems to be seems to be like a stingray. A very large stingray. It seems to be a swarm of fish that seems to be has flocked towards the stingray's corpse and is ravenously consuming it. But you guys can avoid it if you wish. As you skip out.
Okay.
Alright,
And you
yeah.
guys can be right at the font of where you see this sunken palace and that sickly red light.
Parsons gonna look at the Ruidium Palace, kind of in awe for a moment.
Nice. W.
Demands.
Before he goes to swim closer to it to try and seemingly get a closer look at it.
Okay. You all
And-
go, or is it just him?
I'm
Yeah,
still going.
I'll
I'm
go with
going.
him.
Everyone,
I follow along then if they're going.
very good. I will post this here.
Hmm.
As I bring the map up evermore.
No. This guy's quoting Edgar Allan Poe. We're fucked.
Oh no.
I sent it back, and you guys can put your character sheets down towards the bottom. So, here's what you see. Amid the ruins of this sunken palace is a gaping rift that pulsates with sickly red light. Black energy, swirling with oily colors, shimmers and hisses inside the opening of the rift. Glowing spires of iridium sprout from its edges, forming a jagged, partially intact dome around the space.
Holy.
That's so fucking cool.
That's beautiful.
That's horrifying.
And that makes it beautiful.
All very valid reactions from all of us.
It's like a fucking sarlacc pit made of ruidium.
Imagine seeing those crystals in real life. How genuinely beautiful it would be.
Yeah, that's the danger of it.
Yeah.
What's
BD
really
comes in.
cool is almost this rift. It has a sickly red light pulsating from it. It seems to also have this like black energy that is streaked with all colors of the spectrum and appears much like an oil slick. And you also can feel like water is rushing through it as well. And it also seems to be like a gentle current pushing you back from all sides. It's gentle, a little resistant, but it's nice. Inviting,
like-
almost. Tantalizingly inviting.
Can Ellie
Trail.
see anything with her magic eyes?
All of this iridium is magical.
Okay.
Very
Can I
magical.
tell what kind or
It
just-
doesn't really have a kind, it's just like,
magic?
yeah. Just,
Evil magic, cursed,
Yeah.
awful.
yeah.
Hey, Mateo.
Mm-hmm.
As those two pass by me, I'm gonna take out my dagger and I'm gonna try and take a little chip of the ruidium out. Without them noticing.
How would you like, describe to me how you try and chip this out.
So, I don't remember what this like. I try and find like a small, like shard of it that's sticking out, and I would stick the dagger at the base of it, trying to pry it out with the dagger without directly touching the ruidium itself.
Yeah, I assume you wouldn't try and directly touch it with your hands or whatever.
Yeah, I don't have gloves
You
on.
try, give me a strength check.
Okay. +2 strength. 10.
Ain't no goddamn way that shit's coming off. In fact, your dagger is chipped. The metal chips, even with your haphazard attempt to pry it out. You get a sense this material is strong. Not only magical in Ellie's eyes, but strong.
Ellie is just gonna stare captivated at this ruidium. And almost, you can see her arm when you turn, Parson, is almost like very, 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 very reaching up as if she's gonna touch it. Because she's just so in amazed. I don't know. Entranced, that's the word. Entranced by this crystal. Oh my goodness.
Ellie,
Oh, yes.
Don't touch it.
Why?
You remember what? I don't remember if Heisel told us this. I'll just say this. Hey, dangerous magical crystals. You really want to touch that with your bare hands?
But it's so pretty.
Just try not to touch it, please. I don't want one of us getting an infection.
Infection.
Or
Glory,
whatever.
you're very close to the rift itself. And it seems to push and pull at you with its powerful current as you stare deeply into an abyss.
Oh.
Oh.
This big crystal in front of me. What is it? Does it look important?
You take your eyes off the actual rift in the sky and the ground itself and look at the crystal. It's just iridium. A beautiful
Okay.
grouping of it, but that is it.
She returns her eyes to the rift and gripping her crossbow tightly.
Oh,
She seems to start moving towards it, seeking something that can be killed, entranced by her own hate.
Chad,
yeah,
you think you can use my dagger and take a piece of this thing out for me?
yeah, sure.
Okay. Touch it. Oh. I'm gonna hand Chad the dagger.
He's gonna make a strength athletic check as well.
Is this guy walking in the rift?
Swimming above it, I hope.
Are you swimming above it?
She's swimming above it, but definitely looking at it in a dangerous way.
What else are you doing, Glory?
I think, for science's sake, she'll fire a crossbow bolt into it.
You fire into it, and it seemingly is repelled entirely, not only by the water, but by the rift itself. And seems to harmless. He absolutely fucking does absolutely nothing to this. It's like shooting, it's like throwing a mosquito at a tank.
Lovely.
Hey, Arson.
Yeah.
Something's wrong. And he will hand you back your dagger with a massive notch in it. That shit's kinda fucking tough.
Not even you could pull it out? Jesus.
No bueno.
I'm gonna try one last thing and hold on, what's the spell called again? I forgot. I'm gonna shoot a starry wisp at like the base of one of the tinier shards.
Does absolutely nothing.
Shit. Can't get it out. I do.
Alright. I am... Okay, well, Glory is going to cast Protection from Evil and Good upon herself. And she pulls out a sickle and begins to swim into the rift.
You try and you try, and it literally feels like an impenetrable wall. And your brain begins to ache and ache and ache as you try and get closer. So far, no. You can try and keep pushing if you want, but it is deep resistance.
Are you saying it's possible, or what?
I'm saying it's no. I'm saying it's not possible, but you can keep pushing if you want.
No, I won't. She... Okay,
Your brain
after
is
like
aching.
a minute of trying, she lets the rift fling her back, and everybody behind her can tell by her like body language or tail that she's pissed that didn't work. this bullshit?
I don't know.
Why would you?
Seems practically impossible to destroy.
Oh. But look at it.
Ellie, please don't touch it.
I'm not going to touch it, Hassan.
Okay. Can I look around for anything of significance aside from the ruidium?
I'd like to also look around.
You get a sense as this is extremely important. There's just something you don't have yet.
Okay. Alright. Let's go follow a different one of those trails. We're not making progress here.
Okay. Yo, what the fuck?
2 alleys! What the
I leave
fuck?
behind a fucking Sandevistan after image.
We love cyberpsychosis.
Oh yeah.
I wanna go.
I
I
just
wanna
made
bring the
something
black wall to
awesome.
people.
Sorry, what was that?
Then I wanna bring the black wall to the general populace.
Where are you guys going? What are you guys doing? Oh, you guys are
We're
leaving.
gonna go. Yeah.
Wait, what's that little circle thingy outside? Is that just a pillar?
That's just a pillar. Don't worry. That's
Fuck.
nothing.
We are leaving and going back to where I started the trail.
Everyone, give me a
to go
perception
look-
check.
Shit.
Oh, fuck.
Perception.
Perception
Clipper
check.
bathroom.
We're about to
Holy
die.
shit! I wasted all my luck on that nat fucking 20.
18.
9.
23. We're a very high wisdom party, but it's balanced out by Chad.
You notice as you were leaving, as soon as you leave, you didn't notice this originally, Glory, but as you walk past, there seems to be like more plants and stuff, even some that aren't touched by iridium. And as you walk by, you immediately your eyes snap to attention as you notice there is a thick line of mucus seems to be coating one of these plants. It seems to clump it together, almost like how wet hair is clumped as you try and stuff it down into a drain.
I'll investigate that.
As you move over, a great shadow looms over you and temporarily vanishes once again. I'm gonna make a perception check.
Okay.
It's a great roll.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Do you guys, Glory, if you wish to, I will give you a reaction to do something if you so wish, to warn everybody.
Okay. She screams out, "Something big!" And like flails her arm a little bit since, underwater and separated.
Oh no.
Wow.
Harson's gonna see this. He's gonna just his face hit any sort of expression he has. It's just gonna fall immediately. Almost like, oh fuck.
Fear.
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna say.
There is a
God.
shadow that looms over Glory once again. You all see this, and you can look up and you can see swimming across the sky, or what would be the sky but is now probably 80, 90 feet above you, is that horrible tentacled monstrosity that you had seen earlier. And this time, it sees you.
We're fucked.
At least it sees one of you. Everyone else, you can make me a stealth check.
I would like to do that, please.
Year.
Go ahead.
Natural 20.
Awesome.
That is a. Do I add anything? Nope. That's a 17. Wait, soft 20. I forgot. Oops.
One thick tentacle. The whole thing moves and pivots downward as it stares down on all of you. And it bunches tentacles together much like an octopus. And with one massive thrust from these tentacles, these 2 feet thick, almost trunk-like tentacles, it moves itself super fast down towards you, lashing downwards, dragging its leviathan form down towards you, and staring at seemingly all of you. Perhaps it is just to the side where Harrison seems to have hidden himself very well in the foliage and rumbles. You see a horrible beast.
A soft 20 wasn't.
Oh God.
A natural 20 was enough.
As you gaze down to the depths of this behemoth eel creature, you watch as one eye, placed nearly on top of the creature's head, stares directly back at you. It blinks once and leaves behind a thin and slimy film over its ancient eyes. Veins of iridium crisscross the body, and a secondary face has clawed its way from the pale green hide. You see a maw filled with pointed yellow teeth that seem to layer its esophagus far past the length you can see down its throat, with a second maw forming where the other is. You see these thick veins of crimson twisting like roots across its body. Ellie, I need you to make me a charisma saving throw.
I need to make a riz.
Yes.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
Treat me like whitey. Doobie doobie doo.
This is
Quickly.
Okay. Riz. Plus 4, 12 plus 4, 16.
For once, Ellie, you don't feel that thundering pain anymore. And instead, a sense of calm that is at a strange yin and yang with the dread as you see this horrid beast before you.
Do I yabba dabba doobie on that?
I'm just gonna send that to you. Everybody else, I need you to roll me initiative.
Oh.
I am going to warn you. I don't think you can fight this.
Okay.
A great terror
That one.
looms.
Okay, hold on. Let me.
Mateo,
Wait,
my
one
response to
more.
that, I'm just gonna send you one thing.
Brain, I need some goddamn horrifying ass music.
I am trying.
We need some red dice. I think the red dice would work quite nice for
Hey,
this
so
creature.
you'll never guess what I rolled. for
What'd you
my
roll?
Initiative.
Nat 1.
Natural fucking 1.
Oh, that's 2
So did
net.
I. We're
Guys,
winning.
guys, I'm worried. Please. Plus 7, that's awesome. 18.
I am scared. I am terrified. I don't think we're gonna survive.
That's really funny. Okay. Hey guys, as your DM, I love you guys. I don't think you win this. Under any circumstances.
Based off you telling us to run away, that's why I sent you what I sent you.
Yep, hold on, let me reset the queue. Get something really nice going on here because we're about to fucking die.
Let me roll for Chad. He does have advantage on these. Natural. Oh my god, he got a natural one. If I didn't have advantage, he'd have a nat one. Oh my god!
Nat 1, nat 20?
Nat 1, nat 1.
Oh,
Chat.
Chat,
Oh no!
Chat.
Oh no!
Missing us so much aura that it goes before all of us.
Oh, oh no.
Guys,
Oh
I
no.
don't. I kind of don't want to roll just to see what I could have gotten, because I don't want to ruin the initiative order or the weapon.
I hope everyone knows this is my face right now.
Oh no.
um, a great terror looms. Go ahead, Elia. Did Harson put his initiative?
Alright. Well, it's on that ones. Hold
I'll,
on.
I'll put it down for you. Okay, go ahead and Ellie
Supposedly
roll.
I
You
was
are
separated
the
from
last
the
chance to
actually
go
as
before
well.
this thing.
Oh, I thought you said everyone but me.
No, everyone's gonna roll initiative. It doesn't see Harson. I'll tell you that. You get a natural 20.
Oh,
It
soft
got a
20 wasn't.
no. It got a 26 for perception.
Chat. It's not a nat one.
It's a 2.
Oh god.
It's a 2.
No, you're serious? No, I ain't. No. Who
There
can
is ever
say
the death
that a
bell. The
room
death bells
from-
are ringing.
All right.
Oh, who
You ever
cast
heard-
fuck, what's it called? Oh, that was a that would who cast Toll the Dead on me? Technically,
I
that'd
don't
be
know.
5.
Oh.
Well, was it a nat 1?
Just looking at everything, at this thing, all of the stuff I can do, I should remember all of its stuff. Okay. All right, we are going to start combat. How much is the movement speed? Crazy. Okay. It is going to rush itself down at you, Glory.
Okay, this is an aberration, right?
It is.
I have protection versus evil and good on, so it will have a disadvantage on the attack. if that's
Okay.
what it-
I don't know how much that'll help.
Neither do I.
Oh no.
Disadvantage, right? Yeah, I should remember.
Yeah, disadvantage.
This seems like a good color. Kind of bluish. Okay. First attack is a 17, I think. Yes. Actually, that is an 18.
Okay, I'm gonna roll. I'm gonna roll for
Oh,
counter. Right.
Actually, it has reach. I'll put it right here.
Okay.
Wait, where am I on the map?
Oh, well, let me put. I hadn't put any bonus.
Genuinely, the reach helps me in this situation with counter strike. Okay, that will put my AC for that attack at.
Is there music going on right now?
20.
Yes, there
There
is.
is. Yeah.
I can't hear. Oh, I know what to do. We rejoin. There it is. There's the music.
I want to make sure that's how counter strike works.
I rolled a second attack. And God has disadvantage. Second attack was also
okay,
an
so
18.
I cannot counter strike that because it's not judged yet. So that hits.
Okay, so both his attacks will hit so far.
Hmm.
Sorry, I haven't looked at this. Really? That's pretty low damage. Okay, I thought it was
doesn't
a little
matter.
bit higher.
I don't know how much health this thing has, but it's not a little bit.
Hope you appreciate the music, Garrett.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, so first attack is going to be 9 points of bludgeoning damage.
I just got what this was.
And you are grappled.
Amazing game.
Actually, since you're grappled, it would have advantage on this next attack, no?
Yes, it would. Well, it would flatten.
Yeah, so I think either way, I mean, it hits either way. I'm not gonna roll, so you'll be fine. Okay, this is another 9 points of bludgeoning damage as you were hit again. As it lashes out at you and it grabs you by the tendrils and begins to squeeze on your body. It is then going to. I then need you to make me an intelligence saving throw.
Okay. Is this against charmed or frightened? Also, I need to make 2 concentration saves. Hold on.
It is.
20. And fucking.
It is not charmer fighting.
Okay. Okay. I got for my concentration. I got a nat 20 and a 12. Love that was there, and not like the roll prior.
Oh,
Okay. Intelligence. Let me see. That will be 16.
Is meets it beats it?
Yes.
Okay, you will take half damage.
Thank God.
2,
Thank Kappa, I mean.
15. What's 21 halved?
I can't do math.
Round- round up
21
and down.
halved, that would be 10.5.
So
Oh,
you take
right.
11 points of psychic damage as well. And then it is going to go ahead and drag you over this way.
There's like bumps streaming out from her face mouth, but right before she's dragged away, she screams, "Go! Go! I'll slow it down! I'll try!" She's terrified.
Okay. Guess I'm doing this.
Oh, also, I need you to give me a Constitution saving throw.
Fuck. Oh yeah, and another concentration as well.
Yep.
I got a fucking nat 20 on my other concentration. Again, why? Why? Okay, for the constitution, it is a 13.
13. Okay, and you, this is... never mind. Actually, I misread that. You wouldn't have to do it. You would have failed, but it's fine. I misread how that worked. It makes no sense how that... Okay, well, never mind. You're fine. You are grappled still. Okay, next it is going to be...
I love the critical successes on my fucking
Guys.
concentration slaves for a level 1 spell.
I'm going to have Chad go last since he got 2 nat 20s. Two net 1s.
Okay.
He has a mega one. We're going to do Ellie. Ellie, it is your turn.
I don't really like my friend being taken. Would I be able to try and hit the tentacle and make it drop Glory?
No.
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 I have an idea.
Yes?
Lori, how much health do you have?
Not a lot left.
Would you be able to take 2d8 of damage?
Yes.
Alright, so here's my idea. Heat metal on her armor, it drops her.
Yeah, but that's continuous damage on...
Drops me. That's a bad idea.
That would be way worse for Ellie. I mean, Glory. As she can't
That
take
would
that
kill
off
me.
quickly.
Yeah.
I see. Okay.
Can't use
It was-
Misty Step.
I never said it was a good idea.
What do you do, Ellie?
I can't think of anything.
I'm trying to think, Brendan.
It won't work. Might. Fuck. Fuck, I don't want to kill Glory.
Think fast, Dragonauts.
No, I know I am. Let me see what this does.
The dark armor,
Lightning
no,
bolt.
rough
I'll just
up.
do lightning bolt on this bitch.
Go for it. I will make
What
a
do
dexterity
electricity
saving throw.
damage do more underwater?
No, it should. I'll say it has a wider range. The emanation is longer.
Okay.
So it's now 10 feet instead of 5 feet. But you can angle so that it doesn't hit at a Glory at all, easily.
Yeah, that's
Alright, let me roll. Huh. It fails. Does it? Yeah, it fails.
okay. 96 lightning damage. That is 38 damage.
38 damage. Let me note that down. The fact that you've encountered this thing so early is beyond
I know,
wild
that's-
to me. It has been very bad. Honestly, the rolls just haven't just made this be. So, this is the story that dice tell.
Is there any way I could do something else as well, like use my gauntlet or the pearl or fucking anything?
I mean, it's all the abilities are already written. I mean, you kind of gotta hope.
I have to find all this shit up. Let's see. I don't think my
You can maybe. Not
I
yet.
can maybe.
Not yet. I'll let you, if you wish to. You can make a charisma check.
Okay. I'll make a Riz check. That is a. Let me see. Do I have any ambitions? Beep, beep, boop, boop, papa. Riz. No. So I don't get the proficiency bonus. That's my +4. That is a 17 plus 4, 21.
Oh. You feel a bit of your connection to your patron reach out towards this thing, and it snaps its head towards you. It will continue on its turn.
Okay.
Oh, then it's going to make a legendary action. It is going to have a psychic drain on Glory. Glory, you feel a piece of your brain get like almost zapped as this thing is trying to grip you even tighter.
Okay.
It seems that some of its wound, its brief scarring from the lightning bolt, seems to ebb over and heal.
Fuck.
Did I take damage or?
Oh yeah, you take 8 points of psychic damage.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, it's gonna be mostly Glory and then Harshan and then Chad.
Sorry, Harrison, that chat. Okay. All right. Gotta do my best. I'm just grappled, not restrained, right?
Just grapple, it says.
Okay. Seeing as it's still a protection, I am going to. First of all, judgment. And being crushed and siphoned by this creature, Glory frees a hand and screams into the water. Katha condemns you! You rudest bastard child! And I will use Purity, which will give me advantage on saves against it later.
Nice.
Oh,
Oh,
that's cool. That's
Or no,
cool.
it's a bonus to saving throws.
das ist
Yeah.
gut.
Okay. And the other one is gonna be, of course, Assassinate Heretic.
Classic.
And because error is not an option here, I'm gonna be using the Furious aspect to give myself advantage on these claw attacks, of which I will do 2.
Yeah, so now it's flat roll because you're grappled.
Okay.
Because grappling would give you disadvantage on normal attacks. But now,
Alright.
since you have advantage, it's flat.
Does a 18 hit?
Yes, it does.
Alright. To hell with ye. Not that that's gonna happen. Let's see. 1 for the slash, 1 for the bane, 1 for that. Mr. Calculator, I need your help. Okay. That'll be 24 regular slashing damage as she just scrabbles at this tentacle with everything she has.
Nice.
And second attack. Alright. 22 hits.
Yeah.
So, I forgot to add 3 to that last attack, so it would actually have been 27.
All right.
Yeah.
Good to know. I can add that.
Alright. And then 12 more slashing as she continues to just bite and scratch at this horrible thing.
Nice. Pretty good
And
damage.
that's her turn.
Alright.
She realizes that she's not really making headway of getting out of its grasp, and her dread starts to grow.
Um,
And
Yep.
the rest of you can see she's panicking.
Immediately after your turn, you feel more of it, but kind of your head kind of snaps back in pain before it rights itself as you try and claw your head back. But as your head snapbacks, you feel more of that psychic drain, and you take 11 points of psychic damage. And it seems like this thing seemingly gets a bit stronger.
Yeah. Maybe like blood clouds out of her mouth or nose as she just helplessly fights at it.
All right, next is gonna be Harson.
All right. While this has been going on, I've been trying to look for an animal that has the fastest swim speed, and I found one, but it's very strange.
What is it?
It's some prehistoric creature. It has a CR of 1.
If you think you would have encountered or seen or been around this thing, then yeah. That's up to you.
I'm gonna send this to you real quick. I'm gonna let you make the call because I'm not even entirely sure.
Yeah.
Just because
At
it's
least-
a really good stat block, but I don't know if I can use it.
Atopin. What is this thing?
I don't know.
Where's this thing even from?
I don't. It seems to be a real life creature.
What?
This was a real thing that used to exist.
This is. What is this stat block?
Can I see a picture of it? I probably know what it is.
Atopod.
I'm gonna send a link
Yeah.
Okay.
into the clip. I don't know what
Fuck
this
is
thing
this?
is.
I think it's kind of cool if we say they're dinosaurs in Jorhas, but I don't know. This one feels weird. Look at this fucking thing. Goofy ass thing. I can galump.
Technically, I can
Retarded.
turn into it if I want to.
What in the fuck is that?
It's like a sea platypus. I actually don't know what this thing is. That's a new one.
I've never heard of this thing.
Creature.
It
By all
has a
means, they
50
should have
movement.
been wiped out.
Bro.
If you really want to, sure.
It has a 50 movement swim speed. Okay, hold on. Let me just. What the
It
fuck
hasn't
do I
seen you as well, so you're.
How the
This thing
fuck
hasn't
do I
seen you.
describe this?
Duck-billed
It's
thing.
a sea iguana.
Okay.
We can just make it a sea iguana. Just flavor it as a sea iguana.
No, hold on. This thing's weird as fuck. I want to do it justice. Okay. So, Ellie, as you're swimming there, trying
Yep.
to help Glory from the grasp of this eldritch monstrosity,
Mm-hmm.
you can see what can only be described as a prehistoric abomination that probably should have gone extinct years ago. Hightail it out of the bushes. Hey, hold on. I'm putting a picture of it in fucking sleep just so I can have the image for it right here.
Ellie is so confused seeing this, whatever the fuck that thing is.
That thing is gonna be flying out of the fucking bushworks, and it's going to rush towards Glory. Can I make it to her with 50 movement speed?
Yes.
Alright. I'm gonna rush over to her. And firstly, I am going to cast Cure Wounds at a second level. So that's gonna be 48 for her. Let me get the D8s out real quick. Lori, you see, I don't even know what this is. You just see it swimming towards you.
That fucking thing.
It's a giant sea platypus, is all I can say. It's not even I know how to describe this.
An abomination against God.
Exactly. Now let me do this numbers real quick. Alright. So Glory, you get 19 points of health back. Yeah, 19 points of health back. As
Halfway.
this thing just kind of slaps you with its fin. And it's gonna... I can speak in this form, right? Arzen's gonna say, grab onto my fins.
She's grappled.
That's not how grapple works.
Oh, right. Good.
Alright.
She looks at you incredulously, like being crushed to death. One of her arms pinned, her leg poking out of the tentacles at an odd angle. She's like, she like looks up between you and the eldritch horror with probably its mouth hovering right in front of her
Yeah,
face.
the rows and rows and rows. A spiral of teeth beckoning closer to Glory's head.
I don't know. I think that's all I can do this turn. Let me check the stat block. Okay. I don't think there's anything else I can do right now. Yeah. I think that's gonna be it for my turn. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing.
Alright.
Alright, it's gonna be Chad's turn. His movement is half as he doesn't have a swim speed, so he can only get to about here. And he's going to... Let me check if he might have disadvantage on this. I think he will. I know it's a crossbow, he won't have disadvantage, as he will shoot with his crossbow twice. That is a miss, I believe. Misses his first one, it thunks harmlessly into the tentacle of this Leviathan. And the next one is also a miss. Yeah, that's High Key Bro's turn. 'Cause he can't really do anything else, and he really doesn't have much more range. So yeah, that's his turn. Yeah.
Oh shit, forget to roll concentration on that last,
Oh yeah.
thing.
Okay. End of this thing's turn is gonna use his last legendary action.
Another fucking nat 20, what the hell?
It's not gonna do its last psychic drain on you. Oh, that's nearly a max roll.
Okay.
15 psychic damage.
Fucking
Ow.
hell. Wowie, wowie, well,
Wowie, this shit
Alright, another
hurts.
concentration save.
Ain't no way we get it again. Another nat 20.
No, I didn't get an at 20, but I still pass.
Okay, good. It is not going to be top of the turn. The Leviathan's going to go. It is going to scream into the water. And as it screams into the water is going to shake and reverberate. And then it is going to do a bit of a funny. As it's kind of bored with this toy. And it is going to stare right at you, Ellie, and it's going to say, it's going to speak to you. And you know deep speech, correct?
yes.
It is going to scream at you. Splubbering wordlessly, and then it looks at you and almost like its eyes have a bit of lucidity and says, I don't even know how to voice this, and I don't think I'm gonna voice it. I'm just gonna type what it says to you.
I was gonna say, I cannot understand.
It
a
is just
word
gonna
you're-
scream wordlessly, thrash its head around, and it is gonna move Glory so fast and slam her with its tentacle right onto the ruidium spike, impaling her. I'm gonna make an attack roll.
Shit.
That's not good.
Ah, disadvantage. It clinks off the first time. It has disadvantage on you, right? Still? Second one. Misses! Still. And then with a
Seeing it,
final thrust, is going to try and force you down onto the spike. Oh my god! I got a 3, a 2, and a 3.
Seeing it try and do that, Ellie's just gonna fucking scream. Like, in pure horror.
Yeah. Lord, you, as Gloria's being like repeatedly smashed against this spike, you see like the faint glow of a bluish barrier keep appearing along her back where it would strike, and it cracks a little more each time, but it doesn't break.
Ellie is fucking angry at this fucking thing.
That's what you pick up, Ellie. You're still grappled by it.
Yeah, I understand that.
Um,
Alright. I'm gonna fucking die. No. Or actually, you know what? My luck's apparently half decent. I might live. Optimism, right there.
that's what it says. Finally, as it's trying to slam Glory onto the spike, much like a child thrashing with a toy. But Glory, your armor is dead as saving. Your breastplate is saving your ass right now. This seems to be saving you from being impaled on a spike of ruidium. It is. Can't use.
Yeah, just
You were close. I
the
will have you
ruins
make
of
a.
protection from evil and good are holding strong.
Yes, it's cracking slightly, but oh my god, if that wasn't, that has 100% saved you. Because all my other rolls were like 18s and 19s.
Yeah.
Make me a Constitution saving throw.
Alright. Why did I speak? That's a 6.
You got a 6.
Yeah.
You are deep within this thing's mucus cloud now, as it's as you're closer to within 5 feet now, and you feel the mucus fully embed itself onto your skin and body. Maybe even inhale a little bit. You can feel that ruidium inside it too. I just want you to. Nothing else happens for right now.
Lovely.
That is it.
Okie dokie.
Next up is going to be Ellie.
Seeing Glory almost get pounded against these spikes. As I said, in hearing it like baby on about stupid shit, Ellie is just gonna scream in rage as a couple, like one or two more of these tentacles sprout from her back and start whipping around wildly. And these crimson tentacles start whipping around wildly in her hair. Seems as if there's a big windstorm around her, but there's not. We're underwater. She's gonna dart forward and then cast I'm gonna cast gravity sinkhole in this thing's fucking mouth.
What does that do?
Gravity sinkhole, a 20-foot radius sphere of crushing within range, and tugs at the creatures there. Each creature in the sphere must take a con saving throw. On a failed saving throw, the creature takes 5d10 force damage.
Okay. It is going to make a Constitution saving throw? Whew. It is going to use one of its legendary resistances and is going to succeed.
Fuck you.
Big boy creature.
Big boy creature.
I fucking hate this, but whatever. That's 5d10 halved.
Yes.
That is going to be 38
That
divided by 2.
doesn't give me a disadvantage. That's restrained.
Well, either way, since you are underwater, it would still give you disadvantage.
I can't counterspell a legendary action, can I?
No. Because this is not a dagger, javelin, short sword, or spear or trident. So you would have disadvantage either way, so. My mistake. Oh, wait, did it have. Hold on. Grapple rules. 2014. Yeah, 2024. They have disadvantage on attack rolls made against anyone other than you. Okay, that's what it is.
Yeah.
All right. Okay, everything's right. Okay.
That's 19 damage.
19 damage. Is that already halved?
Yes.
Okay. Thank you.
And then on top of that, as a bonus action, I would like to cast Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure I just rolled a hit for that one.
Yes.
17 plus spell casting ability plus 6. 17 plus 6 to hit.
Hits.
Nice. Eldritch Blast. Aw, I wish I did Toll the Dead. And if it worked, that would have been cool. Sure, whatever. Go away, D&D Beyond. No one likes you. 1d10 force damage. But that's on a hit. There's more than one beam. 2 beams at 5th level. Ooh.
Yeah, so you get another attack. See if you hit.
I will do that. Does a 12 plus 6, 18 hit?
Yes, barely.
Cool. So that's 2d10. That's pretty cool. That is a crisp 12 more damage. So 19 plus 12 is
Nice.
31. 31.
All right. End of your turn, it is going to make another lashing attack and try and slam Glory one more time onto this thing. That is a 18.
That'll hit.
Oh.
But I will counterstrike.
Ooh.
Please, 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 please. Yes! Okay, that puts my armor class up to 19 for that attack.
All right, so your ward and your thing's kicking once again. It tries to slam you down to the spikes, screaming the whole water thing reverberating and shaking your entire body.
Maybe like a regular rock breaks off and she grabs it as it floats up from her hitting the surface, and she jams it into the tentacle to actually, okay, that should have been a regular attack because I did reckless, like, you would, whatever.
Oh, should I? Well, both of them hit anyway, so.
Yeah, okay.
Well, maybe. Oh, shit.
All 3 of those last attacks should have taken the.
Well, yeah. Could you have? That would have been a difference of this hitting or not. I'll roll a d6, and if it's above 4 or above, it'll be the second attack. The second attack was a 24.
Okay.
And can you save it? Does your thing save against a 24?
Just what?
Did your
My armor class would be 19.
Okay.
Uh,
Oh, that's a 6.
okay.
So,
We play fair here.
all right. It would have impaled your ass entirely on the spike. Fuck.
Through the chest or through the abdomen?
Straight,
Both are kind of just as bad.
just like right in between your
What
ribs.
is worse?
Right
What
in
is
between your
worse?
ribs.
Oh, lovely.
As it this time sinks you down, and there is a massive cloud of blood and a scream from Glory as you are thrust, much like a shrike, upon a bush, as it puts you down into this ruidium. What is your charisma modifier?
It is +2.
Good to know. As you are left
The damage.
stabbed upon this. Damage. Let me get you damage. Okay. You will take. We'll give it. So you will take 12 points of piercing damage,
Okay.
plus an additional 3 points of psychic damage.
Okay. Is that part of the? Well, that's part of the same attack. Okay.
Yeah. 20. Let me see. I'm gonna give you a condition as well in the background while people take their turns.
Okay.
Is this 20, 14? Probably.
Would it still grapple her if she's been impaled?
I
It
can
is.
still grapple downed creatures.
Are you downed?
Yeah.
Oh! Oh no! Let me look at. I think you are restrained as well, but you know you're downed, so
Okay.
it is very much gonna turn its eyes towards the rest of you.
What is the condition?
Restrained?
Oh, okay.
It
I think-
still holds on to her?
Well,
No, it's from me being. It's from having a piece of fucking ruidium through my chest.
yeah.
Oh, I thought
Or
it
he's
was
been impaled?
Oh god, Glory's been impaled. Glory's been impaled.
All right.
This is the most glory thing ever.
My turn then. Let me.
We
Yeah.
almost went to session without her getting brutally maimed.
Thank God we
All right,
changed. Am I right?
I'll send you the result.
Okay. Guys.
Please don't pin that one.
Oh my god. Whose turn is it?
Who's after? It would be Glory's turn, but they just did their death save. So who's next? I think it's Harson.
Ellie? Has Ellie already gone? No.
Yep.
Yes?
I'm
Okay.
right after Fish.
Okay, so so Glory's only condition right now, she's not being grabbed by the eldritch monstrosity in front of us, right?
I would say no more. No. After she was been impaled and is now lifelessly moving, blood seeping from her. Not lifelessly moving, but unmoving.
If you can
Alright.
get over there, do.
I can get over there with 50 movement speed.
Okay, I'll fight this thing. You gotta
Alright,
you gotta
I'm
go
gonna
help her.
make it over here. And just how terribly is Glory impaled on this thing?
A few feet of ruidium is sticking straight in between her ribs, probably pushing the ribs to the side. If I'm being honest.
Honestly, she's Yeah. Honestly, she's probably near the base of that spike.
Yeah, she has been made into a
It's actually
like
not clear
party
if she's alive
decoration.
or not.
This would immediately kill everything, but you guys are D&D characters and are buffed to fucking hell, you know? Like, could you imagine this on a commoner?
No, they'd
Oh,
instantly
dead
die.
instantly.
Yeah.
It would do what it should do.
Okay. Arson is gonna try and take glory off the ruidium spike.
It would be an action to do that. And a strength check.
Understood. Okay. Okay, come on. Hold on, let me do a little prayer real quick before I do this. In the name of our and Jesus, please give me good rolls. Amen. That was an 8.
She is stuck fast.
Amulet, I re-roll it.
Let me check the...
The amulet lets me re-roll anything.
I'm checking if it's a
I believe-
saving throw or a check. I think it's a saving throw.
Let me check, I pinned this.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
You
Oh, that is a saving throw.
Can't help her.
she
Trying to think
is
of what I can do.
she is stuck. Almost, it feels like not only do you have to like pull her out, but it seems like something is holding her body here, and it's not the Leviathan, but it seems like the
Yeah,
spike.
it would
is.
be the fucking giant spike embedded in her.
But more than just resistance from the spike.
God, is it like growing into me or something?
Hey, I can't say.
Mm.
Hey, real quick,
Might have been a bad idea.
the Cape of Mountebank. Is that a
You can bring somebody with you.
bonus action? The cape?
I think it's an action. I think it just cast Dimension Door.
Okay. Good to know.
Right, end of your turn, this thing is gonna smack you with its tentacle.
Of course it is.
That is a 18. Oh, soft 20.
I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that misses.
Soft 20? Does it use your AC or the animal's AC?
It would be because of Mystical of the Moon Druid. I'm pretty sure it's 13 plus Wisdom and plus the amulet. That gives +2 AC.
True.
I don't know if the shield. That's why I'm saying maybe.
No, not in animal form.
Okay, then it meets it, beats it.
Okay. That is 4 plus 3. It's a pretty low roll. I rolled really good when I was just targeting Glory. God, the damage Glory has taken is insane. So that's 7 points of bludgeoning damage. As you feel the tentacle grab around you, and as it grabs you, even just grabbing it seems to hurt. And then it wraps itself all around you with its 2 feet thick tentacle. And you are grappled by this thing.
I don't get to make a strength check?
Nope, automatically. You can try and break out of it.
I'm guessing that's on my turn.
Yeah, but I would recommend you can just Dimension Door out of it. And now it is going to be... Ellie did her turn, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
It's going to be Chad. Do you guys want Chad to run in there? I assume not, but...
No.
Get him to go
I don't think
run
we're
and find
killing
Elmer.
this thing. Yeah. Try to get Harson out.
He cannot make it to Harson. No, there's no shot.
Okay.
He is going to, what he's going to do, he's going to do a bait and switch. He's going to move back towards Ellie. He's going to move over here. And they're going to switch spots. And then he's going to add a D8 more AC to Ellie. Ellie, you have an extra 3 AC.
Fucking hell, awesome.
And then he is going to. I don't think that's was that a bonus action to use? I think so. Let us check. I'm gonna guess so. And then he is going to. He's gonna make as many crossbow attacks as he can on this thing. So first one misses. Second one misses. And he's gonna action surge. Gonna take 2 additional ones. Natural 1 and a hit. Very nice. For low, fucking hell! Oh my god, our goat is not doing anything to this thing. As is, it is the weakest thudding noise possible from this crossbow. As it barely does anything to this massive leviathan creature. All right, next up. Oh, another round is it is going to use legendary action. It is going to do a psychic drain onto this creature. That is Harson. Harson, you take 8 points of psychic damage.
Okay.
And this thing is going to heal 8 points.
Of course it will.
Now it's back to its turn. Does it kill the thing near it? It's not going to kill Gloria. It's already stuck. It's already done. It is actually going to go to Ellie.
Okay.
It's still holding on to me.
Oh yeah, you're grappled with it.
Why would you? No, I guess that makes sense. Good boy. You should, Dylan.
All right, it is going to make an attack against Ellie. First attack. Soft 21.
Yeah, that hits.
Yeah, it is gonna. So that is going. Yeah, it's just gonna do this. That is 10 points of bludgeoning damage, and you are now grappled by it.
Oh, fun.
And then it is going to. I need you to make me 2 intelligence saving throws.
2.
Yep.
Dog, my patron did not do fucking shit, bro. The first one is 18 plus 6, 24.
Passes.
And then the second one is 12 plus 6, 18.
Wow, both pass. So you will only take. Okay. Just making sure I read this right. Okay, you are only gonna take 18 points of damage, of psychic damage, from this thing, as it's like breaking your mind apart, and is trying to consume your memories, and it seems to scream at you again in its deep speech that only you understand.
Okay.
And then it seems to be. I'm gonna roll a check. Make me a charisma check, Ellie.
Let's get a natural 20. Oh god, it's what
It
we
rolled
need.
bad. Big chance here.
It's 18.
You beat it. All right. It seems to grow increasingly unstable. But that is going to be its turn. What are you guys doing? First up is going to be Ellie. You're grappled by this thing.
I can't cast any spells, can I?
You can.
would I be able to perhaps Misty Step to what's her name?
You can step 30
Glory?
feet, yeah. That wouldn't be. That would be more to like where, like just to the left of Parson.
But would I still be able to get to Glory?
With your movement speed, yeah, maybe, yeah.
Okay.
It's possible.
I'm gonna do that.
I would Misty Step off to the side a little bit, so because it might be able to get an attack of opportunity. It does seem to have a lot of reach.
So where, like here?
Oh, that's way more than 30 feet, boy.
Well, no, I'm just trying to get what you mean by off to the side, like here.
Yeah, like I'd be like they're in a little bit more forward.
Here.
So like, you can get to like, yeah.
You just do it.
You can
That
get
looks
to
like a
there.
little bit more than 30 feet between us.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I mean it's pretty close. Here's if you can definitely get to her, but you would take an attack of opportunity.
Okay.
But in which case, it can grapple you again if it hits you.
I'll take that risk.
All right. This means you would definitely be able to get to Glory. You can get closer with the tentacle, with your messy step rather, but it's gonna make an attack against you. Let's see if it hits. Let me get the dice that represents this thing. That is a 17.
Yes. No, it doesn't.
Wow. So as you seemingly vanish in its grasp, it screams out and makes a wild thrash towards you. And with did Chad's +3 help?
Yes.
The fucking go with Chad helping you and being there and I don't know, doing Chad shit. It misses you completely, and you are in the
Ellie-
free to get to Glory.
Is going to
What's your
try and
armor
get
class with that? You have a lot for a warlock.
19. It was 16,
Ah.
but the +3 helped.
You have
19
more
on
than
the
me!
19 on the strength.
No,
What?
AC.
two.
With Chad's help.
AC. AC.
Armor Chud.
Oh, okay.
Okay, yeah.
I'm gonna try and get Glory off of this fucking spike.
All right. It is a strength check to try and get her out, pull her off it.
Not fucking 20. I kid you not.
Okay. There is a significant amount of like resistance. A significant amount of resistance as you feel something from the spike itself resisting to have an offering taken off, but you managed to get Glory out. And as soon as you take her out, there is another pool of blood as the wound is now open once again, and they drift ever downward into your hand entirely out. Like they are
Do I
super
have-
fucking unconscious. There's a massive
You have the
gaping
health
hole.
potion. You have the health potion.
I have the
That
health potion,
was
and I
that
bonus
was action bonus
Action, bonus action.
Misty
So
step.
no? Oh right. No, you true. I can't do anything, can I?
Nope.
Fuck.
It's down to if she survives another round.
Yeah.
And I can't use Silly Willy Sausage Slapper too.
Because you already used your
That's
action and bonus
action.
action. So, if there was a fail in Glory's first turn, she failed. If she gets a nat 1 here, she's kaput. Or if she got a nat 1 before and then fails again, she's kaput. But if she has a success at all, she's good. Because you can probably get her up the next turn, one of you guys. Alright, it's going to be Glory's turn. Go ahead and send me that
Before you
message.
do this, can I flavor
Yeah, sure.
How-
Go ahead.
get Glory off while she does that.
Hmm.
What Ellie does is she's furious right now. She is angry. She's feeling so many emotions she hasn't. I hope you know I'm standing up like I used to when I did Jenks. How do you want to do this? Is but nah, this motherfucker, she's pissed. She's screaming. Her eyes are now. There's a slight tinge of almost the slithering bloodfin, the like it's crimson color. There's a little bit of that shine in the midst of her hair now. It's not just silver to green. At the very bottom, there's a slight tinge of scarlet now. And she's screaming as her tentacles start pushing and pushing just enough for her to snap her fingers, and then, and in a blinding swarm of these shrimp get almost like covered up, and then she flashes over to the other side as if taken by the current itself. And she runs using these tentacles to aid her as she moves. The beast swings this thing, and she fucking like cod slides under that shit, barely getting missed. I'm just gonna say, and she's gonna jump up on there using not her own body, like her own. She's not physically touching it. The tentacles are, and she is going to just grab Glory, and without very much like care, almost just rip her off to get her off there, grab her and say, I can't lose you! Like, she's just gonna yell, I cannot lose you. With not just anger, but a hint of desperation in her voice. As she's going to yank Glory off this fucking spike and drift down. And I'm gonna say Ellie is gonna huddle over Glory to protect her as much as she can. As she's laying on top of her right now.
All right.
I don't know how much that you guys caught, but
I caught
All right.
everything.
okay, cool.
All right. Glory, with a tiny flicker of consciousness, looks up to you and says, Alice,
Yes, I'm
still doing here?
We're getting you the fuck out. I'm not leaving you here.
A cloud of red blood obscures her face for a moment, and once it clears again, there is no light.
No. You got a nat 1 on one of them, didn't you?
I did. And an 8 on another.
And deep,
Glory is dead.
deep under the waters, in a sunken city far from home, face to face in the rift, and the thing that called her name, thing that she swore she would destroy at Glory, is gone from this world. Carson, it's your turn. What do you want to do?
You can't just ask me to do that after pulling that bullshit. Hold on. Okay. Fuck. Okay. In the midst of being grappled, Carson's gonna scream towards Chad. Chad, get to Ellie now! And he's going to, Harson's gonna transform into a tiny shrimp to escape this thing's grasp.
I'll allow that. I think that's cool.
Alright. I don't even want to get the picture right now. Fuck. I don't want to be funny. But, yeah. Carson is gonna escape this thing's grasp, being the shrimp. And he's gonna start swimming towards Ellie. And... Fuck. I don't know what...
Uh-oh. Chad doesn't have a lot of movement speed. Underwater. Is that your turn?
Wait. I'm thinking. Shit. trying to think of everything I have right now. Just Arson's gonna get to Ellie, and he's gonna cast Dimension Door using the Cape of Mountebank.
Okay.
And the destination, which is, I want the location of the end of this portal to be as close as possible to the exit.
Okay, yeah, I think because you had come from the watchtower as well, you have a better layout of the land as well, and you will be heading towards that direction a little bit further. Because what's the range on this? On
I believe
Dimension Door
is
500 feet?
300 feet.
It's like I'll search it up. Dimension. Go ahead and give me a description of what this dimension door looks like.
Alright, hold on. I mean,
It is a maximum of 500 feet. Maximum.
500?
Yeah.
Okay. As Arson reaches Ellie, in a panic and scattered mind, he's going to revert back to his regular form, and almost as if barging open a door in reality, kind of kicks it open before grabbing Ellie, who's still holding Glory, and pull her through with it to as far as he can to the other end.
And with that, as you find you open the door on the other side, and you are in what feels, although you know you are still in Kelmar, it feels like an entirely different area. You are far from that maddening, sickly red glow. You are far from that horrible aberration haunting those waters. You are 500 feet away. You can see not too far away is that watchtower that Ellie had grown so horrified at the thought of entering.
That was the music.
You are completely away from the battle. We're going to end combat here as Chad is left behind to fend for himself. I will move Chad to the side. As still clutching the body of Glory, you all find yourselves in a small, debris-strewn building. You had made it just enough to get within a small, dilapidated stone building. Half of it is kind of crumbled down to the side, and overhead there seems to be like a small, maybe 12-foot outcropping that you can kind of hide behind to get some shade. There's a small bed of coral there as you seemingly appear out of nowhere. There's a scattering of these microscopic, ruidium-tainted shrimp, as if to taunt you as they scatter away. You guys have a terrifying sense of calm and silence around you, coming from the swarming, screaming waters that you had just been to. You find yourself in utter calm. You can hear in the distance that screaming again from the Leviathan as it pierces even hundreds of feet away through the water. But for now, you're away from the combat. And it's quiet. And you can lay down Glory's body. Ellie still clutching her. You guys tell me what you're doing.
Breathing heavily. Arson's trying to catch his breath. Trying to think amongst scattered thoughts before looking at Ellie and then down at Glory before slowly realizing what's happened again. He looks horrified. More horrified than anyone's ever seen him before. Not just at what happened, not just at the actions he's made, but at the state of it all. He seems unsure of himself. And if they weren't underwater, he'd be crying. A stream of tears showed no sign of stopping. And yet, his face displays a horror that only can be achieved through dire circumstances. He stands there, not knowing what to do.
As you look on Ellie, as she's sitting there, holding pretty much the last of her dearest friends, the one she just reconciled, one who she cried in her arms and felt hope. Seeing that light fade from his eyes, she just sits there with an 1,000-yard stare into the murky, gloomy shit in front of her. Right now, Ellie's Ellie's hair, like I described it, was about up to the halfway point is where the gradient started. But now it is entirely a dark, dark, almost jet black green color as the last whatever hope she had fades from her eyes as she is now just filled with an empty feeling. Not so much. It's an emptiness born from an abundance of feelings clashing against one another. Anger, sadness, confusion, disappointment, failure, abandonment, betrayal. As she sits there staring at her dead friend, these moments flash through her eyes, her mind. Meeting Glory for the first time in Betrayer's Ride. Going all the way to the portal and fighting Harson when he first transformed into a werewolf. Going to Ankarel for the first time, meeting Silas, going through that their talk on the roof, fighting Glory in the warehouse, going to Kalmaro in the mall, going through the party, having that confession. Except each memory is almost a slight gray. It's almost a slight black and white, a little gloomier than how it really happened. In each memory, Glory's face in wherever ones she was smiling is now replaced with this fuzzy, static void where it should be. And in her mind, bellows, screams, the same word she's written in herself and in the book. parasite as she sits there, staring into them. What have I done? Her hands shaking, covered in Glory's blood as she did help pull her off, as her clothes are somehow stained with this blood, even though it's stained there as if to say, fuck you. This is a reminder of what you had and what you'll never have again.
Um,
What was this? No, no, this wasn't supposed to end like this. No, we were supposed to see the moon and the stars, help each other, friends, and give each other hope. Not like this. Not like this. Not. God damn. Just gonna kind of pull Glory's body, still not daring stare this lifeless corpse in the eye, as she just embraces what's left of and weeps bloody tears.
Unless there's anything else someone wants to say.
Um, Harson, he's going to look at Ellie and going to gently grab her shoulder and almost afraid to comfort her. He tries to hug her, even if it means nothing. It's the only thing he knows to do in this moment.
Ellie, noticing you do this, is gonna put up her arm and just go like, "Stop! No, not right now." That kind of just like, you just put your hand up. You're like, "No, not right now. Just no." She's gonna turn and look at you. This depth of loss in her eye. And just like you, this face of pure abhorrence, shock, grief, just like you. It always seems to end like this. It's just me and you again, House. We brought another friend to die. Two. New record. I'm just gonna go back to looking at Gore.
I don't know what to do. What do we do?
I don't know. I don't know, Hassan. I want nothing more in the world to be able to tell you what we should do. What? I think a better question is what did we do? Not what should we do? We ran away. We left him, we left her. We knew we should have. We should have come. We rushed into it. We should have waited.
Supposed
If
to
we
be
had waited.
just supposed to be. It was just supposed to be a scouting mission. It was just supposed to be a scouting mission.
That's what it was last time. We nearly died again. We came back with the exact same position as we came last time. We've learned nothing, Hassan. We're fools. You're not nearly losing our own lives. We had to bring someone innocent. To that innocent boy.
I wish I could take it all back. I wish I would never hear. And none of this would happen. Nobody would be dead. I'd still be on a farm doing God knows what. But no. I had to be here, and now people are dead because of me. Chad is dead probably because of me. Glory is dead because I could not stoop.
We. This isn't just the you. You don't get to deserve to be selfish enough. The burden, take the burden, all on your own.
I made a promise. Keep everyone safe.
So did she. Hassan.
What?
I want to go home. I don't want to do this anymore. I'm done. I can't. We can't. We've clearly proven it.
We need to get to the surface.
You need to get to this earth. I can stay down here.
Don't say that bullshit.
I can. I can. I can breathe underwater. I can live. I just want to be. I can't leave her again.
And I can't leave without you.
Yes, you can. Just
No,
go.
God, no.
Fucking go! She's gonna turn and look at you. Fucking leave! Go!
No.
Get the fuck out of here! At least make something of yourself!
Ellie,
Fuck off!
I made a promise to Glory and to you and to Chad that I'd try and keep people safe. And you are one of the people I promised to try and keep safe. Now,
Why?
God damn it, stop being so fucking stubborn.
What is
It's
trying
just-
to keep me so done? What is done? Glory tried to keep me safe. Chad tried to keep me safe. You tried to keep me safe. Just stop. That's the clear solution here. I'm the one getting everybody killed. Stop trying to keep me safe. It will lead to your demise, Arsena. I swear to whatever fucking god is listening. I will not be the death of another friend because they tried to keep me safe. It clearly doesn't work, hasn't worked, never will work. So just leave. Make something of yourself. Go. You clearly have an in with the Shintaru. You learned something. They respect you. They want you. You have a place there. So go. Make something of yourself. Don't waste it trying to save me. It's like trying to save a young child from drowning by beating them with a brick. It is not happening. So I swear to God, Carson McCain, if you do anything correctly, all fucking year, it will be to go right now. And don't try and give me none of this, any of your I made a promise bullshit. I've had enough. You've had enough. So just leave. There's nothing here anymore. There's nothing left for us to do. We've proven time and time again we are not strong enough, we are not good enough. We are not enough. We are nothing. We are nothing. So leave me. Leave me with the corpse of my friend, of your friend. And go. I beg of you. Be something. Don't waste trying to help me anymore.
Eleanor Silverwood.
There's nothing worth saving.
You're everything that's worth saving here.
Why do you keep saying that?
Because you're the only real sense of connection I have to the stable world right now. You think this is what I wanted? No. No.
Of course
I
not.
didn't want to be buddies with some group that's trying to conquer the fucking lands. I just wanted some semblance of normalcy in my life, and this is where it got me. And I've come to realize now, there is no normalcy here. So I'd rather it be you and me against all this bullshit, rather than just me facing it alone, because I can't face it alone. Not without you. Eleanor, I
Awesome.
can't do this without you.
You can. And you will do this without me. I'm done feeding on you. So please, stop letting me destroy your life. Go.
My life's already been destroyed.
But I'm not helping.
Just, please. Carson's gonna reach out a hand. Please. If you're gone, then I'll have nobody again. I'll be alone again. I can't do that again. Not anymore. I don't want to be alone. So please, God damn it, don't make me do this. Sick and tired of being sick and tired. Please. Just a love of everything that is holy. I'm begging. I can't do this. I can't go on like this. I don't want to lose you.
Oh, Hassan. You're not alone. The entire Yakuza.
You think they're
And
friends?
as for me,
They're colleagues.
as for
They're
me-
colleagues.
some people were just born to be alone. That's how it is. It seems like both of us were those kind of people. I should have. known.
Carson gonna sit next to Ellie for a little bit.
Ellie's not gonna actively try and push you away, but she's also not gonna try and bring you in. She's, in a way, I think you could probably tell you don't even have to really try. She's just done fighting. She would be happy to live out the rest of her days in this abandoned building, sitting, waiting for that small spark, even if it is impossible, to come back.
Ellie, when I first met you back in Shore House, I didn't know what to think. I could barely say. I was terrible at talking to people. Yet somehow you brought out the best in me. I told Chad and you will somehow manage to break me out of this hell that I was trapped in for over a century. And despite everything, through Chad's annoying little quirks, I guess you could call them, or little freakouts, or Heisel's bluntness, or Glory's sass. You've been the one consistency that's made me not want to go and just leave all this behind. Because were it not for you, I wouldn't be here in the first place. If it were not for you, I probably would have left Akerel last night. And I think what drives me now is the fact that I've put so much into this. I can't turn back now, because if I turn back, I'll be back at nothing. And when we lost Heisel, I didn't know what to do. I knew you had grown fond of them, and I very much did too. But when we were stuck inside that place, I couldn't just leave you. Because we are friends. And I don't leave friends behind. Never have, never will. And now I find myself in the same position, experiencing the same things like clockwork. And once again, I'm faced with this. And once again, I'm saying I won't leave someone behind. Because you're my friend. And although you may not see it because of the horrible things I've done, I still see you as the only friend I have right now. So please, don't leave me.
That's the thing, Hassan. I'm surprised. You're a smart man. How have you not seen the pattern? Being around me only helps get your friends killed, even if they were getting killed before. Everyone's instinctual need, I don't understand. You and Gloria want to protect me. I don't get it.
Because you're a good person.
Killed, Hassan. Stop fooling yourself.
Ellie,
Please.
I know a good person when I see
know-
one because I'm not the good person you think I am.
I know you're not a good person. I'm not gonna lie and say you are.
And that's why I know you're a good person. Because despite everything, you've managed to get through this. And I'm not gonna leave you to rot down here for another century. Just
What makes you think I'm lasting a century?
hope.
I would give myself 36 hours. But Arson, just because you're not a good person out here, I'm gonna poke you right where your heart is. I'm gonna go, doesn't mean you're not a good person right here. And I'm asking you to just leave me even for a moment. To go be a better man. Stop trying to save me. Stop. I can't see a good man like you get killed. Someone with the potential to be a good man like you get themselves killed trying to protect someone. You have better things to do. So just go make something of your life. Seems I've influenced it enough. I'm more comfortable down here anyway. I enjoy the water. I know you might not, but if this is where Glory's final resting place must be, then it's my favorite place. I'll sit here as long as she needs to be comforted. As long as it takes for her to know she did a good job.
There's nothing I can do to get you out of here, is there?
No.
Okay.
Go, Hassan. You're a good man. And start tearing up even more. Go be a good man. Make something of yourself.
Arson, he's gonna stand up. And he's gonna look at Ellie. And he's gonna give her a warm head smile. And
Oh, come the fuck on, bro.
shut the fuck up. I'm not looking at fucking General. And when he turns around, before he goes to leave, he's gonna turn to Ellie. If you see Chad come by, please give him the map.
I'll wait for him. And if I see him, I'll send him right to you. To be a better man.
Thank you.
You can. You're strong, Austin. You are strong. Now go be the strong man you're always meant to be.
And with much reluctance and hesitation, Arson's gonna walk away and head to the surface.
Nelly, as you look, and Arson's figure disappears in the current, in the crumbled ruins of the sunken city. What was supposed to be a scouting mission ended in tragedy, as there's one less who hears the call of the Netherdeep. The exploration of Kael'Mara has claimed yet another life, and this one, it's closer than any. What will happen next time? Well, we'll just have to wait to see. As for now, we must end the session as the party dissipates and glory, lunar glory, lies dead. Thank you all for listening. We're going to end this episode here.